I like the speed up there. She's just, her rhythm is a little off right now. We're seeing her miss some drops. We've seen her miss a couple of speed ups. I don't know if the wind's affecting the play on that side as much. Oh, she got it.
Oh, and she just touched the net with her hip. She tried to stop her momentum, just couldn't do it.
Oh, and she
just touched the net with her. Get that ball. Wow. Chad, I am impressed early with the aggressiveness of Castillo here in this game.
Yeah, another big backswing from Coakley there. The floats up in the wind. The wind pushes it wide. I think definitely on that far side away from us, the wind seems to be, I looked up at the wingstock right now. It's definitely pushing more from behind Coakley and Carr. They've got to look to shorten up that backswing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we'll see. They take a timeout here, down 5-2, try and figure out what they can do here. A lot of unforced errors here early from Coakley. If she can kind of hone that in, they're going to get right back in this game. All right, Chad. So, again, we talked about the unforced errors from Coakley. We'll see if she can fix that here in this game to 15. Teams will change ends at 8. There's Chris Steele to serve with a 3-point lead.
Another miss there from Coakley. She's putting a lot of pressure on herself, trying to end that point, speed it up. Probably potentially a little too early.
And I am seeing the wind is behind them, so maybe that ball is holding up on her a little bit.
Well, that ball stayed in.
Yeah, Castillo thought that ball was going to sail along. It doesn't. Drops right on that line. Wow.
Oh.
What a gift from Castillo as Kaja Carr pulls her all the way over on that slice backhand.
Yeah, you talked about Castillo being aggressive, and she definitely is being aggressive. That's a situation right there. Not the right time to speed up.
No, I completely agree, Chad. Right at Coker's forehand. Yeah, and I think Coakley was a little worried that she was going to step in the kitchen. That took away from her shot.
7-3-1. No. Take it over.
Big gust of wind came in, really moved that ball around. We saw Coakley's return. She was a little worried about it, and then Castillo kind of getting jammed up as that ball moved so much.
Big forehand there from Coakley. Maybe that's just a shot she needed to kind of heat up here and dig out of this 4-point hole. Deal and Castillo 1 point away from an end change.
3-7-1.
Oh, Great ball there from Carr, cross court. Getting Deal a little off balance, but Coakley cannot finish. Another unforced error.
4-7-2. Side out.
That's a side out, and Deal and Castillo 1 point away from an end change.
Nice touch from Castillo. You see her brush up the back of the ball. We're seeing that a lot more now, going heavy top spin on those drops as well, and into the wind's going to push it down.
All right, so Castillo and Deal will take an 8-4 lead here on an end change. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, the second half of this game to 15 in women's pro doubles on the Constellation side. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Yola, the official paddle of the APP. Skechers, the official shoe of the APP. Pickleball Magazine. And Pickleball United, the official court provider of the APP. And back here on championship court, Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. Game to 15 here. We have Castillo and Deal up 8-4 and serving on the Constellation side. That is a nice pull, Chad, from Castillo.
Yeah, and she disguised it well. She held it. She held it like she was going to go cross court, then just a nice easy roll back behind Coakley.
9-4-1.
Oh, and that ball does drop just on the baseline, and a little miss hit there from Coakley. As you see here, Castillo
that
just
ball
dodging it,
9-4-2.
but ends up dropping on that baseline.
Ooh, that's an ambitious spot for the around the post. Would have been pretty impressive if she pulled it off, but not a whole lot of room over there up against the fence.
4-9-1.
Oh, no. Nice get from Coakley, but the unfortunate bounce going the way of Castillo and Deal, and everything falling their way right now early.
4-9-2.
almost late now, Chad.
Yeah, she's still struggling with that drop, trying to brush up the back of it. I think it's more so now going into the wind. This is something where she's got to hit through that drop a little bit more.
9-5-1. Second server.
Deal a little frustrated with herself, missing that two-hander into the net.
9-5-2.
Nice finish there from Carr. Gets on top of that last one, punches it past Castillo. Nice finish there.
5-9-1.
Nice finish there from Carr. And just like that, Chad, here come Carr and Coakley right back in this game.
Yeah, and typically what we see in these windy conditions is that side really favors one team or the other, right? So Coakley and Carr are going to finish more than likely into their favored side. So even though they're only got a couple of points with that wind behind them, now they're hitting into the wind and they're finishing that way. That's where we see those runs start to happen.
Yeah, and right on cue here, a timeout from Castillo and Deal is they're feeling that pressure that you're talking about, Chad. Only up by 2 now. They had a comfortable lead on the end change and extended it early on the end change, but now all of a sudden, Carr and Coakley right back in it within 2. You mentioned the wind being one factor. What could be another factor here that Coakley and Carr have been successful with here on this end change?
Well, the biggest one's going to be the wind, but I also think that there's been some hesitation in Castillo and Deal's game. We saw a couple of points ago, Deal trying to speed up cross court, and then Carr was able to attack Castillo and really put the pressure on there. I think now with the wind behind them, they have to stay a little bit more patient, especially when we saw the errors that were holding up when Coakley and Barr were on that side. So I'd like to see a little bit more patience, extend the point, try not to pull that trigger too soon.
Ooh, well, they didn't listen to you, but it worked for them. But again, Chad, sometimes that's why you and I are in the booth, buddy. Well, I need one more here to get that side out. Second server here for Coakley and Carr. That is a great drive on a forehand side from Martina Coakley, and they are now within 1 at 8-9.
8-9-2.
Oof.
Big forehand roll there from Castillo, Chad.
Yeah, and I was almost going to say, Castillo got himself into trouble by hanging back on that return and not coming forward.
9-8-1.
But Coakley getting too big with that forehand, trying to come off of the Castillo roll. And then another error creeping in.
That pressure, though, put on by Deal, right, as she pinched middle.
10-8-1.
It's almost like Castillo wants to hit that two-hander on the run and kind of roll that, but she's got a couple options from it, too, where she can pull the trigger or roll that cross-court.
11-8-1.
Good move from Deal. Coming over, crashing the middle. Yeah. There have been times where I thought Castillo's in trouble. And then it's like, yeah, I'm meaning to scramble and flick a ball back across court.
12-8-1.
Good finish there from Carr. Carr playing really well the second half of this game, putting a lot of pressure on with her forehand.
12-8-2.
Coakley kind of pop up on that, right? That was an issue she had early in this match on her thirds. Now you get a timeout here from Carr and Coakley. So in the last timeout, Castillo and Deal took that timeout, Chad, kind of regrouped and regained that 5-point lead. What was the difference after that timeout that they came out with kind of guns blazing there?
Well, they were a little bit more aggressive, but I also think, too, is the issue that we've seen so far within this match is the errors from Coakley and Carr. They got on a little bit of a run, and then those errors started creeping back in, and that's what's allowed Castillo and Deal to pull back away. Castillo and Deal are playing much cleaner pickleball than Carr and Coakley right now.
All right, well, let's see if this timeout helps Carr and Coakley. They inched back in, got within one, but then got sided out, and now Deal and Castillo gained that 5-point lead again, 2 points away from moving on the consolation side of the Women's Pro Double Draw here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Hey, good timeout right there, Chad. Works for them in their favor. Now they got to answer, though.
I'd like to see Coakley drive some more thirds if she gets the chance. There's too many balls that are staying up, giving Castillo and Deal the opportunity to attack down to the feet.
Trying to get a little too cute there, Chad, is Deal. I'd rather see her kind of rip that, what she's been doing with that backhand.
13-2.
Yeah, again, we've seen Castillo. She does a good job speeding balls up, but she also chooses some wrong time for that speed up. That was not the right time, not the right ball.
Not a bad idea there from Deal going down the line, but got a little too much inside out, goes a little wide, and now after the timeout, Carr and Coakley answer. Back within 2.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and Coakley sitting on it because she had seen Castillo do that a number of times. She's sitting on that two-hand roll, but just can't convert. What a scramble job from Castillo and Deal.
Yeah, I don't know how Deal got that ball back earlier on.
Just swung and missed.
The ball's just deep. Yeah, she swung and missed. That ball went up into the sun on the overhead. And then almost a back over the shoulder ball cross court.
That's a great ball by Coakley as she reads Deal pinching middle, trying to poach. Goes right behind her with an easy winner on the backside. And they hold.
11-13-1.
Just a little too delicate with that cross-court backhand there from Coakley. She's trying to shape it, and that wind, hitting into that wind, is going to push it down into the net.
Wow!
Nice
What a
roll.
forehand roll there, Chad, from Castillo. She's all smiles after that winner right there, and they hold and get the side out. Still 2 points away from moving on.
A little unlucky there for Carr with the kiss off the net from the drop of Deal.
And it is match point here for Castillo and Deal. That was a very close return there from Coakley.
Yeah, when it came off the paddle, it looked like it was going to stale. Same with that one. Catches the net. Catches the backside of the line.
Wow. 2 great returns, nice and deep, putting pressure on. And Carr and Coakley fight off 2 match points.
Second server. Eleven, 14, 2. Side out.
I like the aggressiveness, though, of Carr right there, Chad, trying to make something happen.
Yeah, tried to put a little bit more pressure on, but got caught up. A little off balance.
14, 11, 1.
Brings up match point again here for Deal and Castillo. Oh, the wind's going to push that one wide.
Going cross court right there.
Every time you look up at the windsock here, the wind is going in a different direction.
So match point number 4 for
14, 11, 2.
Deal and Castillo. I mean, just great defense here from Coakley and Carr. Fighting off 4 match points, but can they answer here?
Yeah, good reach in from Castillo. Didn't try to overhit it, just added some spin, put it down at the feet of Carr.
11, 14, 2.
Good pressure there from Castillo and little drops from Coakley, but unfortunately for Carr and Coakley, they've sided out Deal and Castillo a couple times here, but not able to get on the board. And it'll be match point number 5 for Deal and Castillo. And that ball on the backhand side from Coakley will go wide, and it is a 15-11 victory for Judith Castillo and Chris Deal. They will move on the consolation side. Unfortunately for Carr and Castillo, their day is done. We will take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll chat with Castillo and Deal and get their thoughts on this match. Don't go anywhere.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. Introducing Skechers Pickleball.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I'm with Judith Castillo and Chris Deal after their victory over Kaja Carr and Martina Coakley. Congratulations first and foremost, ladies. It seemed like the wind was playing a little bit of a factor side to side. You made a good adjustment on the second half of that match. How much of a factor was it, though, Chris?
Yeah, definitely. It was a factor here and there. I mean, the ball would sit up and move directions. We were just trying to be patient, really, and play through it.
All right, and Judith, you play very aggressively. It was a lot of fun to watch you. You're literally sitting in the middle trying to poach those balls off. What makes it so fun to do that and sit there in the middle and playing with Chris?
Well, it's the first time that we're playing together, and so I think that plays part on it. But just having the forehand in the middle, I think that's important. So being able to, I mean, she has great setups, with the things. So then that makes it easy for me to poach. So I mean, as long as we keep doing that, I think we're gonna be fine. All
right, well, you ladies are moving on. Congratulations. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, a men's pro doubles matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
We all love pickleball because it's a sport you can play with the whole family, and now the little ones can play too. Introducing the Ben Johns Junior Paddle and the Megalodon Paddle that both feature smaller grips, lightweight and durable construction, and a fun design that the kids are going to love.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. Pickleball Central, the official store of the APP. And Selkirk, the official paddle of the APP. Championship Court. We have Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu taking on Brendan Long and Ben Randlett. Chad, thoughts on this matchup? First, let's talk about the underdogs, quote unquote, in this match, Ben Randlett and Brendan Long.
Yeah, so Randlett and Long know each other fairly well. They train together down in Naples. They're kind of sleepers in this one. Long can be very, very aggressive. He's got excellent use of spin and wrist. And then Randlett has the lefty, I won't say funkiness, but abnormality as far as he gives a different look than what most players are getting to see with the right-handers. So look for Long to be a little bit more aggressive. He's going to look to speed those balls up into the body. And then Randlett's able to put a lot of power on some of his balls as well.
And then, Chad, on the other side of things, Andre Daescu teaming up with Kyle Yates, your 1 seed. No surprise they're here in the semifinal. What are your thoughts on this matchup and partnership?
Yeah, Yates and Diasco have played together before, and again, they were teammates that we saw at the end of MLP last season. So very familiar with each other. Look for Diasco to use that size. He plays best when he's aggressive in the middle. Yates, one of the most well-known players on the men's side, been around for a long time, and he's definitely crafty. He's got a few tricks up his sleeve. He's going to look to try to set Diasco up, but also be aggressive at times himself.
Yeah, Yates teamed up with Shelby Bates yesterday. They had a nice little run, played well later on. It's kind of a partnership that grew along the way, so it was fun to watch them. And Diasco yesterday in mixed doubles also having a nice run. So both of these guys went pretty deep yesterday and bouncing right back in men's doubles here today. My wild card, in my opinion, is Ben Ranlett. You know, he doesn't, Diasco and Yates see a lot of Brendan Long now over the past year and a half, 2 years, because Brendan's playing really well recently. Ben doesn't really travel for tournaments much, doesn't go very far. You and I both know Ben. We've known Ben for years, down here in Southwest Florida, so we know what he's capable of. But what does that kind of X factor kind of play into an advantage for Long and Ranlett?
Well, it's exactly what you said. Ranlett's unknown. Most of these guys are going to play off of tendencies. They're going to play off of what they've seen before. So with a lot of the balls that Ranlett's going to hit, Yates and Diasco haven't seen that a lot. So he's got that disguise factor. And again, like I was talking about, throw in the lefty for that different look as well. I do want to point out, and one of the things that I noticed yesterday and now today, with Kyle Yates playing with the Volair paddle over there.
Yep.
We've seen Kyle with Paddle Tech for years.
Since birth?
I think since he started playing pickleball. So it's interesting to see him with that Volair paddle in his hands. We saw Julian Arnold just after Nationals come out with the announcement of Volair. So just another one, another line that's added that carbon fiber surface that we're seeing so dominant in pickleball now.
All right, looks like we are ready to go. Ranlett and Long to serve here to start. Yates receiving, playing that right side with Diasco playing the left. Right away here, Chad, is what I noticed is that Ranlett and Long are playing what we would call backwards for a righty and lefty. They're putting their forehands on the sidelines and not in the middle.
Yeah, that's typically not what you see with that righty-lefty combination.
Obviously, they see something that they want to try and take advantage of, and that's where they're going.
0-1-1.
That ball just sailing wide. Diasco trying to rush up and put the pressure on. That was a good spot there from Ranlett.
0-1-2.
And nice reach in there, both on the backhand and forehand there from Ranlett. What could be the advantage here, Chad, for Ranlett and Long going almost reverse stack?
Well, they're both extremely strong on the backhand side, but Yates and Diasco have been known to speed that ball up down the line, so it does put their forehand down the line. However, as I was talking, he gets jammed on the forehand side. Commentator's curse right there.
Well, yeah, I believe you're right, though, Chad. It could be something that they're picking up on, thinking that Diasco and Yates going to go down the line a little more.
Right out.
Good spot there from Diasco, catching Ranlett still moving as he was coming forward.
0-1-1.
Oh, that is a nice ball down the line there from Yates. Watch him hold that ball on his paddle as long as he can. He just flips down the sideline.
1-1-1.
Good coverage there by Ranlett, recognizing that Yates was going to speed that ball up through the middle.
1-1-2.
That ball's just deep. That's one of Long's downfalls right there, is that he tries to go too big a lot of the time.
Nice finish there from Long. Good hands on the defensive side from Ranlett and Long, though.
Yeah, a couple of good resets there on both sides from Ranlett and Diascu. Yates trying to attack a ball that probably wasn't attackable.
Second serve.
Ambitious, to say the least.
Yeah, and that's Brendan Long's game. When he gets on a roll and he's really feeling his shots, he's almost unstoppable. However, he is prone to spraying a lot of balls.
Side out.
Ranlett visibly upset with himself over missing that easy dink into the net.
2-1-1.
Good roll.
Much better adjustment there from Long mid-game right there, taking something off that.
2-1-2.
Great job and great patience from Diascu and Yates there, Chad. And you're almost shaking your head.
Yeah, just that Ranlett was just a little timid, a little stiff on that last ball there. I spoke to him earlier in the day. He said he has been feeling a little bit of the pressure, a little stiff. And locked up. So Ben plays really, really well when he's loose and he's just firing through on those balls.
1-3-1.
Nice reach in there from Diascu. Using that length to his advantage.
1-3-2.
Good pressure there, keeping Long back at that baseline.
3-1-1.
Ball's just wide. Long trying to be just a little too perfect on that one, trying to put it right on the line.
4-1-1.
Diascu has very, very good court coverage. Oh, that ball
there. Almost reaction to slap that down right there, but you're watching Kyle Yates,
4-1-2.
one of the best at going from speed to soft in the game.
Side out.
Yates almost scared Diascu right there. He comes up, and Yates looks over at us and goes, the wind is swirling so much.
1-4-1.
They're kind of almost in like what we call like a bowl here, completely surrounded, so I could see why that wind would be swirling.
Yeah, That's the good pressure and reach in there from Diascu.
1-4-2. Point.
We see another miss on the backhand side. Diascu is prone to opening that face up a little too much, and that ball sliding off his paddle on that backhand dink.
Wow, no. And just long from Diascu on the Ernie. Watch the read. This is a cross court.
Your call over here.
Ernie that he reads so well.
Point.
But overhits it just a little bit.
3-4-2.
Good hands there from Randall. Took a couple of very good attacks from Yates and Diascu. Just push that back down.
Side out.
Long almost got caught because he got so big with the two-hander. He got caught out of a ready position there and burnt on the counter. There, Diascu makes the adjustment on the Ernie right there. Doesn't hit it as hard, just punches it right back through the middle.
Yeah, I went for a little bit more spin than power on that one, but again, another excellent read.
5-4-1. Second serve.
So we've seen Diascu make some really, really good plays, and then almost the next play after, it's kind of not as much an easy mistake, but still a mistake on an easier ball.
Side out.
Yes, a ball that he wouldn't miss typically.
4-5-1.
Ooh, what a read there, and a little stare down.
Did
from
give a
Ben
little
Randlett.
stand down right
Watch
there.
this. No, we're not doing that in the middle anymore.
5-5-1.
All tied here at 5.
Same guy. Went to counter attack that one exactly the same, but this time the adjustment was that a ball that was a little bit more elevated on Randlett that he wasn't able to get on top of.
Now, Diascu gets burned because he was looking for that Ernie. He couldn't recover back to the middle in time, and Long finds the hole, and they take a 6-5 lead here in game number 1.
Score, yes. 6-5-2.
See, I like that combo from Long. He's not looking to hit the winner on this ball. It's that one that he's looking for.
Yeah, it's the 1-2 combination. You use the first ball to set it up, second ball to then put it away. Didn't hit that backhand as clean as he wanted to, but still a very good combination.
Side out.
And even better put away there from the Diascu forehand.
5-7-1.
Oh, got lucky.
Oh, wow. I thought Diascu had a great ball on the read.
5-7-2.
Again, another excellent reach in there from Long. Quick backhand flick into the body of Diascu, causing that ball to pop up, giving him the big forehand put away.
Second serve.
Again, Randlett frustrated with himself, missing that one into the net.
7-5-2.
Yeah, just can't get that reset down. Daescu there.
5-7-1.
Oh, he looked right up into the sun.
Over the backstop. But yeah, like you said, Chad, that ball goes right in the sun.
Still waiting to get that ball back from the parking lot.
Ball ended up in the parking lot off the paddle of Long.
6-7-1.
Like you said earlier, Chad, Daescu just some easy unforced errors that you typically don't see.
6-7-2.
Yeah, and I think part of it is a little too much over movement there out wide. Looking for the only attempt, or even going down the line.
Side out.
It's kind of just getting caught up. That ball's getting too close and jamming.
Seven, 6-1.
So 1 point lead here for Long and Ranlick. Game number 1, 2 out of 3. Winner moves on to the winner bracket final.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Good counter attack there again from Ranlick. You gonna say something, Tom?
It was almost like he didn't realize where he
8-6-1.
was. Yeah, I think he thought he was closer to the sideline there, letting that ball go.
Second serve.
Ball that Ranlick's going to make more times than not. Very upset with himself over that.
8-6-2. Side out.
Well, Ranlick and Long get one more to extend that lead to 2 here.
6-8-1. Point.
As soon as the ball goes long like that, I look right up at the windsock, and the ball
7-8-1.
wind was right behind Long and Ranlick there.
That ball's just wide. Daescu going for the body of Ranlick.
And we got Yates over here, and he said it to Andre, it's like, you're dialed in. He is. He just made a mistake there, unfortunate for him. He got a ball he was looking for. Good hands there as he got jammed up on his hip.
He shot from the hip right there on that one. I mean, elbow goes back, just cocks the wrist back and flicks through.
And Ranlick just touches it right there. He can't. Almost got to laugh that one off right there. The ball's going to be about 4 or 5 feet out anyway.
Here we go. 9-7-1. Point.
Again, Daescu's on that though. Ball paddle flattens out a little bit, hits it flat into the top of the net. Brush up the back of that ball a little bit more, and he's right there.
Good game point here for Long and Ranlick.
Oh my goodness.
Nice drop by Daescu right there. What does he have to do to win a point?
There was like full confusion on both sides there in the middle of the point. Daescu goes for the Ernie, swings and misses. Yates there to clean it up and keep them in that point, but
yes.
Good hold there for Diasco and Yates.
Got to hold one more here.
10-7-2.
Wow, Ben Ranlett coming out hot right there. And Ranlett and Long will take game number 1 by a score of 11-7. So your 1 seed is on upset alert. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2 on the other side. Don't want to miss it.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
Chip Court, it's standing room only here for your 1 seed and 4 seed in the semifinal to see who moves on to the winner bracket final. The 1 seed, Chad, is on upset alert as they drop game number 1 to Brendan Long and Ben Ranlett. 11-7, game 2 just underway. Yeah, I think Dask found a rhythm at the end of that first game, Chad, to speed balls up.
Yeah, and Ranlett was really putting the pressure on, moving well up at the kitchen line there on those speed ups, but we just saw that first speed up there from Diasco, looking at it as a 1-2 punch going at Ranlett again. Ball's just deep.
Side out.
Good speed up there from Brendan Long through the middle of the court.
0-1-1.
So now, from the bottom of your screen to the top, Ranlett and Long are hitting into the wind.
0-1-2.
So you're going to watch those thirds maybe get a little higher. They're going to use that wind to drop those balls in.
Side out.
But still got to get it there.
I was going to say, and it's good to play in the wind, and there's also a downside to it as well. If you don't hit that ball clean every single time, it's going to push that ball down into the net.
Nice leave there from Daescu, and again, he's playing a little faster. He's got a little more bounce in his step here, and that rolling over from the end of game one.
Good spot from Daescu. Jamming up long on the forehand. Could only snap that wrist to try to get it back, and it goes into the net.
Yeah, nice speed up there again from Daescu, and this is a freight train you do not want to be in the way of. I'm going to expect a timeout here from Long and Ranlett if this is one more point. Nice hands there from Ranlett.
4-0-2. Point.
Sailing way long. No timeout signal here. They're trying to roll with the punches here, and it's 5-0 really quick in game two for Yates and Daescu.
Yeah!
Nice Ernie there from Daescu. He's been looking for it since the beginning of game one. Gets that one there.
Yates and Daescu have made a conscious effort coming out here in game two to be more aggressive, and right now it's paying dividends.
Yep, and right on cue, Chad, just like you said, that speed up is paying off for them here. They get a
Timeout receiver, 7-0.
7-0 lead, and Chad, you hit it a little bit, but the difference of them playing a little more aggressive. What's the difference here, or answer on the flip side of it for Long and Ranlett here to try and slow down Yates and Daescu?
Well, I think, Yates and Daescu came out more aggressive here because they can. They got the wind behind them, so that ball's going to get on Long and Ranlett a little bit quicker. Somewhat of the adjustment for Long and Ranlett to do is, potentially take half a step back from that Kitson line, look for the counterattack, or look to be able to reset and get down. It's more difficult for balls to get down to the feet with the wind behind you. So Yates and Daescu aren't going to be looking as much for that ball to the feet. They're going to be looking more into the body.
7-0-2.
Come back from timeout, 7-0-2. Yeah, just on their heels are Ranlett and Long right now, and feeling the wrath of Daescu and Yates.
8-0-2. Side out.
Big forehand there from Ranlett, side out, but they have to have an answer here, Chad.
0-8-1.
Oh, excellent job from Yates staying focused with the big man coming over in front of him.
0-8-2. Side out. 8-0-1. Point.
Yeah, it's a different Daescu and Yates in this second game.
$9-0-1.
A little frustration here from Ranlett and Long after playing so well in game one.
Go.
Oh, what a spot. And again, even though it is to Ranlett's forehand, it's right at his left hip.
Yeah, but Yates set that up. You could kind of see it a little bit coming.
10-0-1.
But he has the ability to go cross-court or down the line with it. Tried it again, but
that's a 10-0 shot, though.
That
right?
one, yeah. That one was a little bit more ambitious. Didn't set it up as well.
10-0-2.
Game point number 2 here for Yates and Daescu. That is just pressure, pressure, and more pressure from Yates and Daescu in game number 2. They put up a goose egg on Brendan Long and Ben Ranlett, 11-0. They're going to go to a third game here. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that third game from you. Don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, the official paddle of the APP. Level Up Pickleball Camp. C&D Nets, the official pickleball net of the APP. And Discount Tire, the official tire retailer of the APP. Welcome back to Championship Court, game number 3 in this first semifinal matchup in men's pro doubles. Game 1 going to Long and Ranlett, 11-7, but Yates and Daescu just shaking things up in game number 2, changing complete philosophy, going just pressure, pressure, and more pressure, and winning with a goose egg, 11-0 in game 2. Game 3 just underway.
Yeah, that north side of the court is the favored side right now of what we've seen. So even if Daescu and Yates switch ends here behind, they've at least got to try to scrape out a few points here on the south side before the end change.
Kind of skipped on him a little bit, right?
Two.
Nice ball there from Yates, splitting the difference down the middle for the winner. Good start, though, for Long and Ranlett, getting on the board early there, taking a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, you saw Ranlett and Long kind of look at each other there. Were you going to take it? Was I going to take it? Who's going to go? That's one of the downsides of the backhands in the middle. Yeah, and Long can't try to press here and do too much. They do want to extend the lead, but
nice job in the middle there from Daescu. And again, so Long trying to give Daescu a little taste of his own medicine there, Chad. Didn't work, though.
No.
Receiver 3-2-1.
So a timeout here from Long. Oh, excuse me.
He was just toweling
Our
up.
referee, Mike Baumgartner, just made a little mistake. Thought they were calling timeout. They are not.
Yeah, it's a better reach in there from Long. On the backhand side, not going to be as powerful. Recognizes that and just adds the spin.
Side out.
Yates looking up at the windsock again. We're talking between games 2 and 3. The windsock is showing differently to what's feeling on the court.
Point.
Yeah, again, Yates visibly frustrated with the wind out there.
Three, one.
All tied here at 3 now. Game number 3 will switch ends at 6. That's a great cross-court dink there. Pressure dink from Deascu as he just carves that on his backhand.
3-3-2.
Yeah.
Side
You're
out.
looking when Deascu's attacking, you're looking at Ranlett and Long just backing up. They're just playing so defensive when he's attacking right now.
3-3-1.
Yeah.
Point.
Ranlett thought that ball was going deep for sure.
Yeah.
Deascu going heavy top spin and the wind helping there to keep it in the back of the court.
Nice. There's the counter I'm looking for on the pressure, right? So Long and Ranlett have to flip this, right? They have to try and counter that pressure.
4-3-2.
Can't be on their heels, can't be playing defense the whole time.
Oh, he lost where he was on the
Long
court.
track of where he was.
Yeah, he lost where he was on the court. Thought that ball was going to go wide.
5-3-2. Point. Timeout.
So the ball goes deep. They're going to change ends here.
So we will take a break, as the players will as well here on the end change, with a 6-3 lead here for Yates and Deascu. We'll be right back with the finish of game number 3. Welcome back to Punta Gorda, Florida, here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Game number 3, semifinal number 1 on the men's pro double side. We're in game number 3. These teams have split game 1 and 2. Yates and Deascu up 6-3 in this game to 11. That is set up by a great forehand dink roll from Kyle Yates, Chad.
Yeah, good setup and then good reach in there from Deascu. Quick snap of the wrist.
Ranlett and Long looking at each other. I don't know if they knew who was going to take that in the middle. Long does. Goes Long.
Ball's just too big from Yates. Deascu and Yates are definitely going to be more aggressive now that they're back on that north side, just like they were in game number 2.
Oh, wow, Deascu's spinning like a top back there. Able to recover, but Yates not able to reset. Long missing the around the post there. Just can't hook it back in enough.
I'm glad you could see it because I did not have a view of that at all.
Yates yelling at Deascu that ball's going to hit the back fence. Deascu wanted that forehand.
Hey, sometimes when you're 6'6", you hit balls that shouldn't be hit.
8-4-1.
Good counterattacks there from Ranlett, reading the first speed up and then staying with the counterattack all through that point.
8-4-2.
Nice ball from Yates, and he creates the right shape on that ball down the line.
Timeout receiver.
Timeout here from Ranlett and Long as Yates and Deascu extend that lead to 5, Chad. And I mean, any answers here for Long and Ranlett?
They've got to look to counter. They've had the success, Ranlett especially, with the counterattacks. Again, Deascu and Yates are going to be aggressive from that side. If Long continues to stay in the cross court with Yates, he's going to give them that same advantage that we just saw of Yates shaping that ball down the line. So I think it's, big focus is going with the counterattacks here and kind of keeping the ball a little bit more middle of the court.
I will see what Long and Ranlett have. As for an answer, you heard what Chad thinks. We'll see if Ranlett and Long heard anything that Chad said. They were right in our corner almost. But it's Deascu to serve.
9-4-2.
Up 9-4-2 in game 3. Gates again with that little forehand flipped on the line. We'll give him and Andre Deascu a game and match point.
Oh, get some luck off of the net. A little bit of help off of the net, not so much luck, but
love.
Yeah, love.
There we go. More love off the net there for Yates. And they will move on 7-11, 11-0, and then 11-4 4 in game number 3. We'll take a quick commercial break. After the break, I will talk with Yates and Deescu as they move on to the winner bracket final. Presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. And Gamma, the official paddle of the APP. Back here on Championship Court, I'm with Andre Deescu, Kyle Yates, their victory over Ben Ranlett and Brendan Long. Kyle, playing against two guys you know very well, what was the game plan going in against those guys?
Oh, yeah, I get to practice with them. They invite me down to Naples to come play with them every once in a while, and I've played against them a lot. Brendan's been playing with me for over 10 years. So we both know each other's games pretty well. Luckily, I think they hit too many balls to big Andre over here, and I kind of got out of the way and let him take over.
All right, and losing that first game, Andre, 7-11, you come out in that second game and blank them 11-0. What was the difference maker in game from game 1 to game 2?
Well, we all know pickleball is a game of momentum, and that first game I played was awful. I guess there's no other word to describe it. Probably one of my top 3 worst games I've played, and I just knew I have to make an adjustment with my intensity. Props to Kyle for being a great teammate and stick with me. He's very positive, very intense the whole time. I picked up my intensity, and then my game picked up right away, and then I was able to fire full cylinders and make a difference in the second and third game.
All right, well, congratulations, Kyle Yates, Andre Deescu. Moving on to that winner bracket final. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, women's winner bracket final here on Championship Court. You don't want to miss it.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball Camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
All right, back here on a championship court, Women's Pro, a winner bracket final here for you at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Your 1 seed, Simone Jardim and Paris Todd, taking on your 2 seed, Bobby Oshiro and Susanna Barr. So your 1 and 2 seed moving on through the bracket. It's just how they drew it up here, Chad, but let's talk team by team here. First, let's start with our 2 seed, who you see on court right now, Bobby Oshiro and Susanna Barr.
Yeah, a newer partnership for Barr and Oshiro. They've come through fairly comfortable today. And then we'll talk about Bobby Oshiro first. Probably one of the most powerful players in the most compact bodies. She can put a very, very big hurting on the ball when she gets a good swing on it. And then Susanna Barr, her partner, a little bit more unorthodox with her play style, but she gets a ton of balls back and she can counterattack when that opportunity arises.
And then, Chad, talk about the flip side. You have Simone Jardim and Paris Todd, a partnership that seems to be something that we're going to see a lot of coming up this season on the APP Tour. 2 very strong players. Explain the dynamic between, Jardim and Todd. Jardim, obviously a veteran of the sport, been around a while, and Paris Todd coming in, hot last year and making a name for herself.
Yeah, Jardim and Todd played a couple of tournaments together last year to start off that partnership. Now this is kind of the partnership that you're going to see for 2023 with Jardim and Todd. They train together weekly and have really kind of not only developed a friendship but an excellent on-court strategy partnership as well.
All right, so as these ladies finish their warm-up, we'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, Women's Pro Double winner bracket final. Who's moving on to the gold medal match? We'll find out after this break.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Championship court. It is the Women's Pro Double winner bracket final. 1 seed versus 2 seed. Paris Todd, Simone Jargin taking on Bobby Oshiro and Susanna Barr as these ladies finish their warm-up here. Where are you seeing this match kind of start off, Chad? What are you seeing? Are you seeing someone or one team that's going to come out a little faster? Are you going to see a team that you think that's going to want to slow this game down? What's your prediction here early on for this game?
I've seen Jargin and Todd play both styles so far today, pulling the trigger on a lot of balls and doing quite a good job at it. But I've also seen them kind of try to play that little bit more patient role and choose the right ball. I think of the two teams, Oshiro and Barr are going to be a little bit more patient. They're not going to take as many risks. I think for Jargin and Todd, they kind of have to feel out the situation where if they're letting Oshiro and Barr get into a rhythm, that'll be the time for them to take those chances and those calculated risks. And I think if for Oshiro and Barr, if Jargin and Todd do start trying to be aggressive, then they're going to have to look to counterattack. They can't just try to slow the pace of the game down. They're going to have to try to go into that hands battle, which both of them are very capable of doing.
And talking with Paris Todd, over the weekend, I think she's liking the partnership with Jargin. It gives her, like her and I discussed, was a little more freedom, right? And knowing that you have probably one of the best resetters that has played the game in Jargin, that just keep balls in play constantly, and that just allows Paris Todd to play freely and play fast, which she does like to play.
That was too much.
And then on the flip side of things, I love how you said about Bobby Oshiro early on when we were previewing this match, is that she gets so much power, every bit of power from her small frame. And her playing with Susanna Barr, she seems to be having, oddly enough, they seem to be having a lot of fun playing together, as odd as you would kind of take that. But what that's done is I feel like it's loosened up Bobby Oshiro. And when she's playing loose, she's deadly.
Yeah, we've seen Oshiro kind of be sporadic at times, where, like you said, she can have some fun and stay loose, and then everything's landing in. And then we've seen her in those pressure situations where she kind of gets a little tense, stiffens up, and that's where those balls spray and the errors creep in.
Well, then you're looking at this, too. So look at it this way, too, Chad. Another way to look at these partnerships. Oshiro, super young, newer to the game, right? Susanna Barr, a veteran of the game, been around, is considered one of the vets of the game. On the other side of the court, it's the same thing. Paris Todd, newer, younger player to the game. Simone Jargin, a vet of the game, been around a while. You're almost looking at two mentoring programs on each side of the net.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And that's where the younger player, the more aggressive, powerful player, and then the more controlled, level-headedness, it evens out the team, right?
Yeah.
Because we've talked about if let's say Simone and Susanna are playing together, you got two older, I'm not even going to throw the ages out there because I don't want to get hit later, but compared to a couple of 20-year-olds,
right,
they're going to hang in there, but the power isn't going to be there.
Correct, right.
And then on the flip side, where you got two 20-year-olds where they're moving well, they're aggressive and everything, it can either be really, really good or it can be absolutely catastrophe because things get out of control too quickly.
Mm-hmm.
So the evenness within the partnerships is what we're seeing fairly regularly across the board now.
On the flip side of things, talking about it, it'd be a fun matchup to watch Susanna and Simone play against Bobby and Paris, right? Because you're talking about who's going to, what's going to overcome. Is it going to be the experience or is it going to be the youth, right? But again, in this matchup, there's a balance on both sides of the net here. As the ladies finish up their warm-up here, getting ready to start this matchup. We appreciate you guys joining us here in Punta Gorda, Florida, where typically around this time, Chad, it is beautiful, nice, warm. But every year we're here in Punta Gorda for the Punta Gorda Open, it seems to be the one weekend of the year where we get a nice little cold front come through. And you and I both being from the Midwest, you Michigan and me from Chicago, we've been down here too long, our blood's thinned out, and we're both in like 3-4 layers here.
Yeah, I have gotten used to the heat of Florida.
Yes.
And this 1 week a month that we have for the winter time down here, typically in January, February, and March, it feels like it's snowing.
It does.
But the sun is out, and it's nice.
That exactly, when I went out on court, it's much better in the sun. Larry Scott is our USA Pickleball certified referee here on Championship Court for this matchup. So what's at stake in this matchup here is it kind of means a lot here, right? On a cool day, right? You want to be on court as little as possible. So the winner of this match is done for the day. They're done. They can go relax, take their time, get some lunch, relax for the rest of the day, and all they have to worry about is Championship Sunday. The loser of this match does have to wait and play that bronze medal match to see if they can come back and make it to Championship Sunday. So an advantage for the winner here, a large advantage of not having to play any more matches today. Yeah, and they've got to, once you drop down to that bronze medal match, you do have to wait for that back draw to keep catching up. We saw it last night in mixed doubles. Zhajing and Diescu losing in the winner's bracket final to Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd. And then they sat for almost 3 hours waiting for the back draw to catch up for the bronze. So when the weather's as cold as it is right now, considering where we are, sitting around and waiting for matches, you get stiff. It's hard to get going again. So definitely a big advantage, not only just going through to Championship Sunday, but the advantage of being able to stay relatively healthy by not having to sit around and run that potential of stiffening up and then going out and playing again, and the potential for an injury. It looks like Garjing and Todd are done with their warm-up. Looks like we may have some debris on court as we're getting leaf blower here. They're going to clean off the court here a little bit, looks like. As we don't have enough wind in here to clean off whatever it is on the court. Get the leaf blower out. Yep. So there's some leaves blown over. We'll take care of that. Get underway shortly. So as they finish up on the backside here, and we'll check out, too, also on the men's side of things, get you guys updated on the men's pro double side. As we just saw, Kyle Yates and Andre Deescu punch their ticket to the winner bracket final on the bottom side. On the top side, you have the Johnson brothers, Yates and Hunter, taking on Greg Dow and Anderson Scarpa in the other semifinal. That match going on right now. Winner of that will face Yates and Deescu. Johnson and Johnson, Yates and Hunter, two guys I think we're going to see a lot of, Chad, here on the AVP Tour in those medal rounds and whatnot for the season. Both of them played really well in singles the other day, as Hunter is in the gold medal match. Yates did take bronze, so both of them very good singles players as well. And then Hunter moving along into the gold medal match with Paris Todd yesterday. So if he can move on to another gold medal match, also Paris Todd
triple crown of the year.
We got triple crown implications here this weekend. So lots at stake on both sides, the men and the women.
Yeah, absolutely. And you want to come out in this first one here, trying to set the tone for 2023.
So we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that women's pro doubles winner bracket final for you here on Championship Court.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Yola, the official paddle of the APP. Skechers, the official shoe of the APP. Pickleball Magazine. And Pickleball United, the official court provider of the APP. The court is cleaned off, the ladies are ready, and we are about to get underway here on Championship Court. 1 seed and 2 seed, Jarjim and Todd taking on Barr and Oshiro. Larry Scott, our USA Pickleball certified referee, on the call. Bobby Oshiro to serve.
So that's one thing. Todd looks to be aggressive, but at times she chooses that wrong ball. She needs to focus on that patience, get that right ball to speed up.
That's just so good right there, and that's exactly what you're going to see out of Georgine. Pressure dinking, moving Oshiro and Barr. Good hands there from Oshiro on the speed up from Georgine.
Yeah, excellent reset. Didn't do much with it, just got a paddle on it and absorbed all that pace.
0, 1, 2.
There's that
Nice
counter
counter
attack.
there, yeah.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that Barr is very good at right there is that counter attack.
1, 0, 1. Second
Well,
service.
same person.
woman.
Yep. I was going to say same guy, but we can't say that on this court.
1, 0, 2.
Oh, nice pull right there from Georgine. She had Barr leaning sideline.
Zero, 1, 1.
Good ball there from Oshiro going crossbody to Todd. That ball getting a little bit behind Todd. She's not able to pick that up, get it back over the net.
Oh, what an angle there from Georgine.
One, 2.
That ball kind of skipped there on Oshiro, Chad.
Yeah, it looked like it hit the line and just kicked a little bit behind Oshiro. She wasn't able to catch up to it.
2, 1, 2.
Wow, what a counter there from Paris Todd.
3, 1, 2.
Just off the tape right there now for Georgine. Nice speed up though.
1, 3, 1.
Nice step in there from Paris Todd to take that on the forehand.
1, 3, 2.
We saw
mistake there, Chad.
Yeah, we see Georgine kind of with a similar situation there, letting that ball get a little too deep. With a lot of wind, it's hard to pick that ball back up, get it over.
Barr just missing that sideline on a cross-court drop, but they do get one back for Georgine and Todd.
3, 2, 1.
Still with a 1-point lead. Nice hands there. And again, Chad, that's what we talked about, that, you know, from different positions does Susanna Barr hit that ball almost like a frac. So it's a forehand, backhand above her head.
Yeah, ball's in.
All there from Oshiro.
Two, 3, 1. Second server.
Rare miss on the drop there from Barr.
2, 3, 2.
Yeah, good spot there from Zhajing, going to the feet of Oshiro. Not putting too much pace on it to give her the chance to just block it and get that ball back.
3, 2, 1.
Nice ball right there. Off the tape and just catches that back line. Back of the line.
Three, two, two.
Nice step in there from Paris Todd. And that's something that she needs to be looking for when Jardin's hitting that third.
4, 2, 2. Point.
Rare miss. So we've seen two of them. One on the drop from Bar, the return there from Oshiro. Ball kind of jumped up a little bit. And then a miscommunication through the middle.
And all of a sudden, it's a 4-point lead here for Jardin and Todd. That's a nice attack and a little confusion there from Bar, what you want to do with that last ball, and it's a 7-2 lead, so you get a timeout here from Oshiro and Bar. So, Chad, is it something that Jardin and Todd are doing, or is it something that Oshiro and Bar aren't on the defensive side?
Well, I think it's more from what Oshiro and Bar aren't doing right now. One of those things is keeping that ball down. Right? We've seen a few too many balls pop up, and then also, you know, just a couple of those errors that are creeping in a little bit of the miscommunication. I think Zhajing and Todd are playing pretty clean pickleball right now. They've had a couple of errors themselves, but you know, I just think the difference between the two teams right now is Bar and Oshiro just letting a few more errors and a few more mistakes creep into their game right now. I think the focus has to become more on just keeping that ball down, staying in the point longer over anything else.
All right, as we come back in, Paris Todd to serve.
7-2-2.
Up 7-2-2 here in game number 1. Yeah, again, it's that middle right now for Oshiro and Bar that is being exposed.
8-2-2.
Ball's deep.
Wow.
One of the things in the middle of that point there, right? Zhajing's lob was not very good.
Right.
Why she got away with it was on the backhand side. Oshiro couldn't do anything with it. So even though there was a mistake, it kept them in. Nice spot.
In the middle, right? So again, Oshiro and Bar getting exposed in the middle, and finally Bar finds a spot in the middle on Todd and Jardin. But they have some work to do here, down by 7. That's that ball you were talking about real early, Chad, that Todd goes for. Maybe not so much right there.
I think she can do that one. I just think she rushed that one a little bit too much.
Bobby Oshiro right there coming in hot.
And that's part of the power that I was talking about earlier. Oshiro has the ability to generate a lot of power from a more compact frame.
Nice ball there from Jardine. She really didn't punch it, but really didn't think it was in between. I think it caught Bar by surprise.
A donk. Todd was there.
Miss hit and the splits in the middle of the court right there by Todd.
I think the wind blew that ball a little bit further away from her than she was anticipating.
Ball just long right there, off the tape, and it sails out. So a timeout here from Jargine and Todd, as Barno Shiro kind of gaining some momentum here, Chad. What has been that difference maker to give them just a little momentum here in this first game?
Well, they haven't tried to do too much. They've kept the balls down better. They're staying in the points longer. And then they've looked for that counterattack when Jargine and Todd have gone on the offensive. So I think that's something that they need to continue right here. If they can keep that ball in play, stay within it, allow Jargine and Todd to make the errors rather than them trying to force an error, they're going to continue that momentum rule. On the flip side, Jargine and Todd are still in a good position here. Just have a fraction more patience on some of those screws.
One timeout remaining.
All right, so as we come back in from timeout,
10 seconds.
Barno Shiro serving at 6-9
6, 9, 2.
on second server, trying to cut into the lead even more.
Oh, ball was definitely going out. Jargine not able to get out of the way.
Jargine goes, my bad. Ferris Todd is, like you said, Chet wasn't able to get out of the way of that ball. Wow, Paris Todd, what hand, Chet. Not taking too big of a swing, just countering nice and easy.
Yeah, ripping those two-hand backhands there. And the big part of that one was that she was getting on top of the ball each time. She wasn't coming too flat or underneath that on those high balls.
Good run from Barno Shiro. Back in it here, down by 2. Nice dig. Wow, what a dig from Todd to create some offense going down that line, and it is now a
10, 7, 1.
game point, 10-7. Great ball, like you said earlier, Chad. Todd able to get on top of that last one. So it is an 11-7 victory for Paris Todd and Simone Jargine here in game number 1. We are in a 2 out of 3, so game number 2 coming up shortly, right after this message from our sponsors.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Women's Pro Doubles winner bracket final here. Game number 1 going to the 1 seed, Simone Jargin and Paris Todd by a score of 11-7. Did see a little bit of life, though, at the end of game number 2 from Barr and Oshiro. Made a little bit of a comeback, so we will see what happens here in game number 2 as these ladies get ready and set to go. Looks like it will be Jargin and Todd to serve.
15 seconds.
So Paris Todd to serve to Bobby Oshiro to start game number 2.
0-0-2.
Nice ball there from Bobby Oshiro. A quick side out.
0-0-1.
Nice ball there from Simone Jargin, and again, that's what she does so well. She moves players all over the court.
0-0-2.
I like the drive there. Execution was just a little bit off. Paddlehead never really got underneath the ball there.
0-0-1.
Wow. I mean, that counter right there is so quick, so compact.
Well, typically we don't. Yeah, typically we don't talk about, hey, you got that little windmill in it. But Todd has that in there, and it gives her extra power, but she doesn't have a take back. It's just a wraparound with the paddle.
Barr calling that, but again, wind playing havoc, almost seeming to be pulling balls away from players all day long. We've seen so many mistakes up at the kitchen line like that. Jargin got what she was looking for right there. She had Oshiro playing defense in the middle as it pulled Barr off court.
2-0-2.
A couple of very good attacks there from both Jargin and Todd.
3-0-2.
That's what we've been seeing more from that north side of the court.
Oh, I mean, that ball is 2 inches off the ground that Jargin's attacking, catching Barr by surprise here.
That's kind of that do or die play.
4-0-2.
Yeah. Tough ball right there for Barr to attack.
5-0-2.
Just seem a little off right now in game number 2 are both Oshiro and Barr. And it's a 6-0 lead for Jargin and Todd. They are playing pressure pickleball right now.
Excellent return there from Barr. Nice and deep with pace.
0-6-1.
That wind kicked up right. Right as Oshiro was about to serve, we got a big gust and pushed that ball wide.
I think the wind caused Barr to almost kind of baby that last drop. Not hit through it.
6-0-1.
Oh, wow. Again, another ball off the shoe tops. This time from Paris Todd.
Well, it's very similar to what we saw from Yates and Diasco on that side in when they were there in game 2. You know, taking risks, taking chances. All of a sudden, that ball's jumping on you really quickly. You can't get out of the way of it. Ball's out.
Yeah, you just see Barr and Oshiro just shaking their heads at each other right now. They can't figure out what to do here, as it is a 7-0 lead here in game 8-0 lead here in game number 2. And Jarjim and Todd are cruising. What's the answer here, Chad, for Bobby Oshiro and Susanna Barr to kind of chip away at this lead?
Well, I think it's similar to what we talked about in the previous match. And even for the previous game for Oshiro and Barr. Take a step back away from the kitchen line here, though, with the wind behind Jarjim and Todd. Give yourself a little bit more reaction time because that ball is coming on you quicker. And then focus on either counterattacking or keeping that ball down, potentially putting Todd and Jarjim on the run a little bit more.
We'll see what answers Oshiro and Barr have after this timeout.
Servers, 2 timeouts remaining. Yes.
As we do have
Time in.
an 8-0 lead for Jarjim and Todd.
Or just hit the net forward and
he gets one right there.
Get the ball to dribble over. That's the way to do it.
This is now still second server here for Todd and Jarjim. That is just an incredible ball with great paces. You can't even.
I was laughing because Jarjim's got this big take back ready to rip her forehand, and Todd steps in and rips an even harder backhand.
Nice ball there from Barr. Finally gets on top of this and goes right down the line on Jarjim. But they do have a lot of work to do here to get back in the second game.
Good spot there from Jarjim, going elevated and up into the body of Oshiro.
I know it's an apology from Simone Jarjim, but that shot is purposeful. It's on purpose. It's a good spot.
Another quick side out for Barr and Oshiro. Tough to find a rhythm here in game 2 on this south end. That brings up match point with that freebie into the net on the return.
10-0-1.
Wow, Simone Jarjim sitting right there on that speed up from Susanna Barr. And Simone Jarjim and Paris Todd will punch their ticket to Championship Sunday. So it does look like Paris Todd does have that opportunity for a Triple Crown coming tomorrow morning. We'll take a commercial break here on Championship Court and speak with Simone Jarjim and Paris Todd right after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
pickleball because it's a sport you can play with the whole family, and now the little ones can play too. Introducing the Ben Johns Junior paddle and the Megalodon paddle that both feature smaller grips, lightweight and durable construction, and a fun design that the kids are going to love.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. Pickleball Central, the official store of the APP. And Selkirk, the official paddle of the APP. Welcome back to Championship Court. I am with Simone Jargin and Paris Todd after their victory over Bobby Oshiro and Susanna Barr. Simone, I'll start with you. Two players very familiar with, obviously, in Barr and Oshiro. What was your and Paris' game plan going into that matchup?
Well, we knew that we needed to be aggressive. I think our first few matches we were a little tentative, and everybody is just going to come after us, and they are swinging loose, and if we get tight, I feel like then it's too easy for our opponents. So we're like, no, that's not going to happen. We're going to be the ones. We are the powerhouse, so we went after it, and it worked.
And it seems like Simone's saying that in game one, it seemed like you weren't tentative, but it didn't seem like you guys were playing what you and I discussed yesterday, playing with Simone and how she can set you up so well. Game two was a total flip side of that. Was that what you were looking for?
Yeah, absolutely. I think me and Simone, ultimately, we're just trying to be as aggressive as we can. You know, she has such good rolls, such good drops, so anytime I can close, I'm looking to do that, and vice versa. I mean, she was going after it, and she was up in the net. I was like, let's go. We're just shaking bacon, so it was a lot of fun.
All right, well, congratulations, ladies. You are on a championship Sunday, and Paris, congratulations to you. You got a shot at the Triple Crown tomorrow coming on Championship Sunday. So you ladies are done. You can get in the nice warm weather, and you can sit back and relax and watch the rest of today. But we got the men's pro double winner bracket final here on Championship Court next. Do not go anywhere. APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. We are here on Championship Court. Another winner bracket final for you here on Championship Court. We have Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu, who we saw earlier. They will be taking on Hunter and Yates Johnson. So, Chad, let's kind of talk a little bit of strategy here. We saw Yates and Daescu change it up a little bit, go a little harder with their gameplay in the last matchup to get here. Are you expecting a little more of the same out of them in this match?
Yeah, I think that's the strategy that they have to come into this one with. Excuse me. Especially going up against the Johnson brothers, who are, well, Hunter's going to be a little bit more aggressive at times than Yates is, but they're both two very aggressive players with a lot of third shot drive. So I think Yates and Daescu have to bring it to them first. They can't allow the Johnson brothers to start that firefight.
All right, so as they come back in, Yates and Hunter, we have to let's talk a little bit more about them right now. As you're kind of hitting on it right now, and for you guys at home, first let's talk about identifying the brothers, Chad. How do we identify both Yates and Hunter?
I'm looking right now, but yeah, Hunter's in the browner sweatshirt hoodie with the pink Nike shoes on. Sorry, Yates is in that one, and then Hunter is in the puffy jacket with the Wilson shoes on.
So, and how you can tell the boys apart is Hunter.
I went for the more in-depth rather than the black sock, white sock.
So Hunter wears white socks, and Yates wears black socks. So that's how you can tell the boys apart. If they screw that up and do something different,
do that differently,
and then they're going to mess with everybody. But again, now talk strategy for them, Chad, as far as the dynamic brother duo here.
Yeah, you hinted on it a little bit earlier when we were talking about them, but extensive tennis background, still getting somewhat of a feel for a lot of the shots here with pickleball, but we're definitely seeing them come on strong in the last few months. They've got exceptionally good topspin on both the forehand and the backhand side, and couple that with some power and that late movement of the ball. They can be very, very dangerous if you give them those balls that they can drive or they can be aggressive on.
All right, so as these boys finish their warm-up, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, men's pro winner bracket final. Who's moving on to the gold medal match on Championship Sunday? We'll have that answer for you right after this.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, the official paddle of the APP. Level Up Pickleball Camp. C&D Nets, the official pickleball net of the APP. And Discount Tire, the official tire retailer of the APP. Back here on championship court at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Gentlemen finishing up their warm-ups here on championship court. Winner moves on to gold. Loser drops down to bronze. It's your 1 seed versus your 7 seed. The 1 seed Daescu and Kyle Yates taking on Hunter and Yates Johnson. 2 out of 3 here. So again, what are you expecting, Chad, as far as strategy goes? Are you looking for Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu to continue what they did in the last matchup to get to this winner bracket final?
15 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I think the way that they're going to come through this is for Daescu to be aggressive, to get big in the middle of the court. We saw them drop the first game to Long and Randlett in that previous semifinal, and then they came out much more aggressive in games 2 and 3 to pull off the win. So I'd be looking for them to keep that same strategy going into it.
Andy Jones, your USA Pickleball certified referee here on the call for this matchup. One of the best in the business is Andy Jones. And we spoke with Andy during the timeout, and Hunter and Yates Johnson won the toss. They chose side, and then Daescu and Yates gave them serve as well. So Daescu and Yates confident they are going to get a quick side out here and earn that serve back right away. It's Hunter Johnson to serve to start. Off the tape and put away on the backhand side for Kyle Yates early. Trying to slap that down is Yates Johnson, but can't get on top of it enough.
1-0-1.
That ball didn't quite come up as much as Yates was expecting. I think that one a little flat, missing into the net. Oh, we got it back. Oh.
Just wide on the reset. Yeah.
3-0-1.
Oh, combating one mistake with another, and that's the last thing anyone can be doing against Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu, Chad. I like that ball right there. It's a good ball. If that ball's over.
Head down. 4-0-2.
Yeah, Yates and Daescu still have to stay aggressive there. Like you said, the good speed up there from Yates, and then that speed up from Daescu. Just a little unlucky catching then on both of those, but can't let those arrows creep in like that one there.
I did not see it. I ruled the call stand. 1-4-1.
That's a full swing from Yates Johnson to try and hit that backhand, and he just completely missed it. And it goes out.
Yeah.
A great miss.
And the look on his face was priceless after it as well.
Yep.
So Yates giving a couple of free points away here.
3-4-1.
And Johnson brothers right back in this. Nice spot there from Hunter Johnson. And we are all tied here at 4.
4-4-1.
A little extended right there by Hunter.
4-4-2.
So over the last couple of days, I've seen Yates miss that serve into the net a few times. He tries to snap that wrist and gets a little extra spin on it.
Just long off the tape, but great resets by both Hunter and Yates Johnson.
5-4-1.
Yeah, Hunter catching that one just a little too far behind the body.
6-4-1. Nice job by Cal Yates covering on the Dasku Ernie.
I didn't think Dasku was going to get over there for the Ernie right there, but
1 minute.
long legs, long reach.
So good job here, and a timeout here from Johnson and Johnson, and have the lead here. But what is it that you're seeing from Kyle Yates and Andre Dasku here that's causing the timeout for the Johnson brothers?
Well, they don't. The Johnsons don't want to let Dasku and Yates get on another run like they had early on. They were able to come back and tie it up at 4s. So rather than letting this run continue anymore, they're going to disrupt it as quickly as they can. I think for the Johnson brothers, just a few too many errors. We saw some freebies from both Kyle Yates and Yates Johnson.
Andre just swung and missed at that. He was there. Seven, 4 lead here for Dasku and Yates.
Oh, he was there. I think Yates was undecided on what he was going to do when he got to that ball.
4-7-1.
Nice counter from Cal Yates. You see him slide to the side to kind of take that backhand.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to say Yates, then it's Yates and Yates. Or
yeah, it's.
Oh,
what a ball there from Kyle Yates. The shape he puts on this ball.
That ball was in, but I don't know if Hunter is questioning on whether Kyle Yates called that ball wide before he hit around the post.
That was a side out. Yeah. You got 4 there. 7-4-1.
So 7-4-1.
Oh, Cal Yates could not get out of the way of that ball as ball sped up right at his left hip. Great counter there from Hunter Yates, or from Hunter Johnson.
You always said Hunter Yates right there. Yeah, Hunter was sitting all over that two-handed backhand right there down the line. Daescu frustrated with himself. That wind pushing the ball down.
A little confusion in the middle from the Johnson brothers as they're right in that firefight, but can't convert. But still with the serve here, down by 2. Yates just got a little too high on that forehand roll across court.
Yeah, and a good job by Yates Johnson there of going with the misdirect, but going with a softer attack.
Great drive right there from Yates Johnson too, and we are all square here at 7 in game number 1.
That ball was just deep. Looked like it was going to go way deeper off the paddle, but Daescu swinging up on that one.
Big and important side out here for Yates and Daescu is down by 1 here. Don't want to let this one get away from you. Yeah, Hunter upset with himself not getting on top of that two-handed backhand. He had a spot.
Wow. Wow. That ball just wide.
Just can't get a break right there as Daescu. As you heard Yates Johnson calling to his brother, you on that ball that went up.
So I like the aggressiveness by Daescu there, but the last couple of attacks he's had, he's been swinging from down up on those, on the lower balls below the net. Very difficult to keep it inside the court that way.
Yeah, Daescu again trying to do something with that. Stepping in front of Kyle Yates. 9-8 lead here for the Johnson brothers.
Second server. 9-8-2.
Yates telling himself that he needs to get up further there. Hanging back just a little too far away from the Kitts line. That ball dropped before he was able to fully attack it.
Wow, what a ball inside out there from Kyle Yates down the line on Hunter, and you're going to get a timeout from the Johnson brothers as they are sensing Yates and Daescu right back in this, all tied at 9. It's pretty much been tight the whole game, Chad. 2 points from a victory in game number 1. What's going to be the difference maker here for either team?
Yeah, it's been that back and forth battle as far as we've seen errors creep in on both sides. Yates Johnson's made a couple of errors. We saw Diescu being aggressive and balls spraying on him and going a little too deep. I think right here, yes, you need to be aggressive and you need to take those chances, but they have to be calculated risks. Don't try to go for too much when you are going in that aggressive state.
Nice ball from Kyle Yates, feeling good. Great communication in the middle of that point as Andre Diescu came all the way over to take that ball on the right sideline. They switched sides, and it's game point.
Second server.
Yates not quite staying through that ball long enough.
Inside out from Kyle Yates. We've seen that a bunch today so far.
Yeah, we've seen that a bunch, and we've seen that for years from Yates. He's able to change speeds, change directions on that forehand side. Gives them first game, 11-9.
All right, so game one going to Kyle Yates and Andre Diescu by a score of 11-9. We'll take a quick commercial break and have game two for you right after these words from our sponsors. Back here in Punta Gorda, Florida at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Sunmed. We're back here on Championship Court, game number 2. Game 1 going to Cal Yates and Andre Deascu by a score of 11-9. We'll see what Hunter and Yates Johnson have here in game number 2 for an answer to try and force a third game. Good hands right there from Yates Johnson.
0-0-1. Second server.
Hunter not quite getting through that ball.
0-0-2.
Yeah, good read there from Yates off of the Yates speed up.
1-0-2.
Wow, the scramble mode for the Johnson brothers.
We saw Yates kind of massaging his hamstring, and Yates was massaging his hamstring between matches in the corner back here, and then we just saw him kind of grabbing out a little bit after that last scramble.
Yeah, nice job by Andre Deascu right there. Coming in, playing fast here, and this is what we saw in that last match, Chad. When they switched sides, they just put a ton of pressure on their opponents from that opposite side. Oh, Cal Yates is there. I think he thought that ball was going to be a lot faster than it was.
2-1-2.
Cal Yates playing really well right now, feeding off the energy from big Andre Deascu. A little chicken wing block there from Andre Deascu. When it's going good, Chad, it's going good.
Yeah, we're seeing both of the Johnson brothers getting a little frustrated and irritated here. We saw them chipping back and forth at each other during games 1 and 2.
Nice ball there from Yates.
Spot there from, yeah, the spot from Yates started that all off.
1-4-2.
Free point there for the Johnson brothers.
2-4-2.
Oh, he set it up and he read it and tried to do too much to finish it. Ended up hitting across his body and taking that straight down into the net.
Yeah, great setup though from Hunter. Getting what he was looking for. So long is Deascu right there, able to reach that, coming across the middle.
5-2-1.
Hunter Johnson spikes his paddle, and the universal indication on the paddle drop of a timeout here. It's a 6-2 lead here for Daescu and Kyle Yates. And Chad, what I'm seeing right now on the Daescu and Yates side is I'm seeing Kyle Yates feed off of Andre Daescu.
Yeah.
He mentioned it in my interview with him earlier that he's feeding off of how well that Daescu is playing. So, I mean, are you looking at that and seeing that too, or is it anything that you're seeing on
Well,
the
it just,
ball too?
yeah, no, that's exactly it. I mean, when Daescu gets big and he's aggressive and he's using that size and reach in the middle, it gives Yates the freedom to do some other things. He can kind of hold out there a little bit wider on the forehand side. He's been able to use that misdirect quite a few times so far in this match. So, it takes some of that pressure off. And typically, you're like, hey, this guy's like really working hard and really pushing. But that's how Andre has to play to play his best. Mm-hmm. So right now, it's working extremely well for that partnership.
So a 6-2 lead.
That was a better setup.
Got exactly what he got last time, except this time
he didn't go so big.
Sweet.
Yep. Yeah, I question that speed up there. I think he got lucky with Kyle hitting the net cord and giving him time right there, but still wasn't a good position for the speed up.
Yeah, you're seeing a very frustrated Hunter Yates right here, Chad. When you're playing against a veteran team like Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu, one, you have to limit your errors in the first place. Two, if you're playing frustrated and playing
and
down
compounding,
pressing,
compounding
right,
those
it's
errors.
just going to lead to more. So what is it that the Johnsons need to do here to get back in this second game?
It's a tough situation when you're playing against a team where they're both being aggressive and they're making a lot of balls. Mm-hmm. So you don't want to say, hey, you've got to pull the trigger before they do get on the offensive when you've made a couple of errors. But, I think, first of all, Yates and Hunter need to hit some more quality balls as far as movement-wise, height-wise, depth-wise. A lot of their balls kind of right now are just a little basic, meaning, not that they're easy balls, but it's not generating a lot of difficulty or uneasiness for Yates and Daescu.
Hunter trying to step into that one. I like the attempt, but that ball's got to be a little higher for him to do that with.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. You threw your hands up. Excellent drive by Yates right there. We're expecting Hunter to step over and attack off of a good drive. Still worked out in the end there.
Oh, nice little flip forehand right there for Yates. Right at Daescu. Can't do anything with it. Now they start to chip away here. That's a nice ball from Hunter, as he knew it right off his paddle.
Let's see now the balls that they're generating right here, the drives from Yates, the forehand roll from Hunter before that last ball down the line.
Yeah,
with the exception of that ball there.
Right.
They've put more pressure on Yates and Diascu. That one there, Yates tried to do a little too much, reaching in and flicking ball that was a little too low and made him a little too extended.
Ball's going to sail on the return there off the paddle of Yates Johnson. You can't give them 3 points right here.
9-5-1.
Nice job by Hunter Johnson, stepping aside, clearing some space, and able to get on top of that two-hander.
Yeah, and I think Diascu needs to do a little bit more with that reach-in speed up there. I like that ball from Yates, but again, coming in too flat. Potentially a little bit too much overreach. Oh, and he hit an out ball.
Love off the tape right there of the Johnsons.
Yeah, he hit an out ball and got lucky with it as well.
5-10-1.
So they fight off one match point.
Good Ernie there from Diascu, and Yates coming over to cover that open court.
Good weave right there from Hunter Johnson. Almost tripped over his own right foot. Getting out of the way of that ball.
6-10-2.
Oh, that's so good right there. He recognizes Diascu coming. He's committed to go to that line. But what does he do? He takes something off it and keeps it nice and low, not allowing the Ernie.
7-10-2.
Big forehand there from Kyle Yates, and they will have another opportunity here at match point.
10-7-1.
It'll be an 11-7 victory in game number 2 for Kyle Yates and Andre Diascu. They will move on to the gold medal match tomorrow afternoon. Hunter and Yates Johnson will drop down, play for bronze to see if they can come back. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll speak with Kyle Yates and Andre Diascu and the importance of getting this match and being done for the day.
the APP is presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. And Gamma, the official paddle of the APP. Welcome back to Championship Court. I have Kyle Yates, Andre Dasku with me again after their victory in the winter bracket final against Hunter and Yates Johnson. Kyle, I'll start with you. Two guys that you're playing against play very aggressive. When they get hot, they get very streaky. What was the difference for you guys to calm them down and play your game?
Well, we had to stay aggressive first. But our strategy was to pick on one of them, but we kept forgetting which one was which. But yeah, we had to be aggressive first. I mean, if we played passive, let the wind move our balls too much, and then let them attack us, we were in trouble. So I mean, we tried to press as much as possible. So I mean, hopefully we had some exciting points for you guys.
No, absolutely. And Andre, we were talking off camera on how it's so nice playing with Kyle. When he's got that forehand roll going, it sets you up so nicely. Why is that?
It sure does. Well, he's putting that ball in a really tough spot right into the right shoe, and he's got a lot of spin on it. So there's really not a whole lot of good shots around. If they go down the line, I could earn you on it. I could cover a lot of middle, so it puts a lot of pressure on the person receiving that shot. So that's a great setup shot. And that's not the only shot that Kyle sets me up with. You know, he's a great thinker. He resets really well, and he sets me up all the time. So I just got to do my job out there, and we'll be in good shape.
And then, Kyle, real quick, how important is it, though, to get this win, and then you're done for the day on a day like today where it's just crazy and things can change?
Yeah, well, he was here till like 10 o'clock last night in the mixed double, so he's got 2 gold medal matches tomorrow for you guys to watch. But yeah, I was here till about 8:30 last night, but it'll be nice, go get some lunch, relax, get some work done on my legs, get in the hot tub. But yeah, just nice, less stress. I don't have to sit around for 4 hours and play another match tonight. So it's pretty nice. It's going to be a chilly day tomorrow, but I'm stoked to be in a gold medal match with this guy.
All right, well, congratulations, boys. Moving on to that gold medal match tomorrow on Championship Sunday. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we have a consolation match on the men's pro double side. Don't go anywhere.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Welcome back here to Championship Court. We are at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Pickleball Open. We have a consolation match on the bottom side of men's pro doubles. This is the feeder match to the bronze medal match. Rob Nunnery and Austin Gridley taking on Andre Silstrom and Joey Farias. Chad, first, let's talk a little bit about Austin Gridley and Rob Nunnery. Keys to why those two gentlemen are in the position they are right now in the top 4 here at the APP Punta Gorda Open.
I mean, Gridley is I don't even know how to describe it, but he's unorthodox a lot of time in his motion.
Yep.
But he can put a pretty good swing on the ball, and he can be extremely deceptive. Nunnery's coming back and getting more consistent after missing a little bit of time with a knee injury last year. So, he's anticipated to do relatively well, and it's good to see for him and Gridley that they've been able to keep fighting their way back through after a loss a little earlier on today.
And then on the flip side of that, Chad, you have Joey Farias, a veteran of the sport, playing with Andres Silstrom, who a lot of tennis players may know very well, playing on the ATP Tour. But talk about that team and that dynamic here.
So I got to watch Joey and Andres a little earlier on before we started the stream, and there's one glaring benefit for their partnership, and that's that Andres is like 11 feet tall. But yeah, he's got phenomenal reach. Anything that he can get extended on, he's able to put good power on. One of the downsides is his ability to get balls that are down at his feet. I think there's a happy medium with height. You can be too tall in pickleball as far as mobility or being able to get down for those lower balls, but he seemed to combat that pretty well today. And Joey's consistent across. Joey can rip some balls. He's got good drives. He's able to speed up some balls extremely well. So I think it's they've complemented themselves or each other pretty well today.
And I had a at-length conversation with Joey Farias yesterday, and we're talking about him playing with Andre Silstrom. And I said, so, you've been playing with him a little bit. He's over on your coast, on the east coast of Florida. They're getting a chance to play and train a little bit. And I said, what's kind of unique about him? And he goes, just wait till you see tomorrow. He goes, I play the left when we play together. And so, meaning Joey's on the left, putting his forehand in the middle. So you're not putting Silstrom's forehand in the middle, even though he is, 6'9".
Yeah.
Joey said he's just not as confident playing on that side just yet.
Yeah.
And Joey's like, he will be there, but right now he tends to like his backhand. So that's why Joey is playing on the left and Silstrom is playing on the right. I thought that was very interesting, kind of factoid about their partnership.
Well, and one thing too is you'll find that especially with a volley in pickleball it is easier to control that backhand side much more and a lot easier early on in pickleball because your body blocks that backswing. On that forehand side, then things can get a little crazy, a little squirrely.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have this matchup for you here on Championship Court.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. The feeder match to the bronze medal match here on a championship court. Austin Gridley, Rob Nunnery taking on Andres Silstrom and Joey Farias, 1-15. Want to make a special thank you to Punta Gorda for being such a great host this week. Make sure to visit pureflorida.com to learn more and plan your next visit to beautiful Punta Gorda, Florida. It'll be Gridley and Nunnery to serve first here. And we're underway. Oh. Wow, great defense there from Gridley and Nunnery early on. They earned that point, Chad.
Ooh, right on the line. Nunnery not able to scoop that one up.
0-1-1. Second serve.
And Joey wants that one back.
0-1-2.
Wow.
Even the power just on like an extension.
It's just a little flick of the wrist. Nice and easy there from Silstrom.
1-1-2.
Nice job there from Silstrom, getting big there in the middle, using that big forehand. Early on, Chad seems to be creating a lot of shape on that forehand. Unforced error there from Gridley. Wow, keeps that ball in. And again, Chad, it's about that shape that he's putting on that ball, getting a lot of topspin on it.
4-1-2.
Nice forehand there from Joey Farias, and it is a timeout here from Nunnery and Gridley. And Chad, looks like you got some fun facts here on Andre Silstrom.
I'm just looking
quickly
up.
Went to the phone.
Andre Silstrom right here. So, highest ranking was 57 in the world for doubles. He reached that in May of 2012. 41 years of age. Take your guess at his height.
6'9".
Yes. 6'9", went to Middle Tennessee State University. Originally from Sweden. So, yeah, I am 6'2", and I will feel puny standing next to him.
You're not going to have to interview them if they win. I got to go stand next to them.
That's your issue. That's not mine.
Well, they are playing really well right now. And what's impressive right now is I'm seeing Joey Farias, a new Joey Farias, right? I've seen him playing a lot more, and it's showing right now. It showed yesterday, and it's showing again today. Wow, look at that. I mean, just his presence right there. I think Gridley thought that he was going to really rip that, and he didn't. He played a great ball, hit it about 60%. Just continuing to roll here are Silstrom and Farias, 1 point away from an end change. And they will get it here on their serve. It's an 8-1 lead. As the players change ends, we'll take a commercial break. When we come back, the last half of this match here to see who moves on to play Hunter and Yates Johnson in the bronze medal match.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com. The APP is presented by Yola, the official paddle of the APP. Skechers, the official shoe of the APP. Pickleball Magazine. And Pickleball United, the official court provider of the APP. Welcome back to the second half of this game to 15. Joey Farias, ball in hand, serving with an 8-1 lead.
Yeah, Farias catching that one just a little late. Missing that drive into the net again.
21.
Good reach in flick there from Farias.
22.
Nice get there from Nunnery, basically taking that ball almost off the fence. And they put a crooked number up on the board, down by 6. Wow, that's just too quick. Hands are too good.
Hands are really good. Grip change is really good. But if you get it outside of that sweet spot, that's where he's got his issues. We see a ball like down at the knees, it's hard for him to reach and to get that.
Right. After he won that last hands exchange, Joey Farias looking over at us. There it was, Chad, exactly what we were talking about. Gridley was able to get the ball at Silstrom's feet, right? And he's got to go way down to get that. Ends up popping that up, and Nunnery gets to put away.
2-8-1.
Nice hands there from both Nunnery and Gridley.
Yeah, that was a good speed up there from Silstrom with a forehand backhand combination, but just again that ball that gets down to his feet, tough for him to pick up. And a good half Ernie there from Farias, kind of jumping the corner of the kitchen there.
Nice job, Farias. See him squat down, get on top of that ball. But Nunnery and Gridley continuing to chip away a little bit at a time here.
It's not something you usually see, but Joey's drop right there didn't make the net. It made it halfway through the kitchen line. Well, halfway through the kitchen.
Oh, nice spot there from Nunnery, going right at the right hip of Joey Farias. And they hold again, no points given up. See if they can continue to chip away here. Oh, wow, Nunnery trying to go at the forehand of Silstrom, and he's just sitting on that.
3-8-2.
That ball's just deep.
Just long, yeah.
Yeah,
nice
good
ball there from Nunnery. Hard cross court with the dink. Just the reach right there creates that angle, doesn't it not, Chad?
He can take that ball early and go anywhere he wants to go with.
Yeah. He hit the tee of the kitchen and the sideline. Gridley didn't know who hit that.
The hand speed. Silstrom went from the forehand side straight to the backhand side.
8-3-1.
On here. So Nunnery, the unforced error. Unfortunately, they kept holding. So Farias and Silstrom here answer, and they are on the board here at 10 as Silstrom continuing to show his soccer skills here on the court. But it's a 10-3 lead here as Nunnery and Gridley held got a couple side outs. The issue was they were getting 1 point at a time on those side outs and couldn't answer with a run. What is it they need to do to kind of slow this down again and get those side outs, Chad?
Well, I mean, honestly, if you get Silstrom moving or you keep that ball down, that's his weakness. Right now, they're not playing or trying to expose that weakness right there. They're giving him balls that he can attack. They're giving him balls that he can use those fast hands with. And Joey's just playing consistently right now. So I think, just slowing down the pace of the game, taking your time to look for holes or look for those openings to be able to move and extend Silstrom, that's how you're going to start getting on a little bit more of a roll rather than just taking that 1 point here and there.
So 10-3 as we return. Silstrom serving. Nice job by Nunnery again, right at the feet, getting that ball down like you said, Chad. It's tough. You're 6'9", get down that low.
I mean, once he gets up there, then you're a little bit more limited, and he's got some more trouble on you. But if you can catch him while he's coming forward.
Oh, that's such a nice ball there from Silstrom. Splitting the middle. No one on the court more happy than Joey Farias playing next to him right now. He's loving every bit of it.
11-3-2.
That ball just dove down into the corner as Farias and Silstrom take a 12-3 lead here in this game to 15.
12-3-2.
Wow, that landed
Nunnery
in.
thought that ball was going out, dropped in. And it'll be a match point here on the paddle of Joey Farias.
13-3-2.
I mean, that ball's just so heavy, so much shape on it.
14-3-2.
Excuse me, it is match point now. They were at 13. My mistake. And again, that's where he's going to be deadly, when he holds that ground right up there, as he shows with that little forehand flick. And Silstrom and Farias will move on to the bronze medal match and play Hunter and Yates Johnson, winning by a score of 15-3. We'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll hear from Silstrom and Farias right after this.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I am with Joey Farias and Andre Silstrom of their victory over Austin Gridley and Rob Nunnery. Joey, coming in, we talked yesterday about you playing with Andres, and you're like, hey, guess what, though? I'm playing the left, he's playing the right. What's the strategy there with you playing on the left side?
Right now, he's most comfortable attacking with the forehand side, and we want him where he can use his height, and the backhand, he can, obviously you saw him reach in front of my forehand with that backhand out of nowhere, and he can put that away, so it works out. He can do a lot off the ground right now with the forehand. I mean, he's brand new, still learning. He'll get that backhand side down, and then eventually I'll be able to play my little 10% and just watch him do his thing.
And Andres, playing with Joey, someone who's so experienced, how is it playing with him where you're kind of, it seems like you're learning every point that you're playing?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of fun to play with Joey. He has so much experience, and I'm still a little bit clueless what I'm doing out there, and it's fun when he's teaching me, you know, like, so it's, I'm just trying to put the ball in play and do my best and get a great help from Joey. So, yeah, it's very exciting.
All right, well, congratulations, guys. Moving on, that bronze medal match that we'll have coming up shortly, I imagine, against Hunter and Yates Johnson. So congratulations, boys. We'll take a quick commercial break, have our next matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Punta Gorda Open, presented by Sunmed.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
We all love pickleball because it's a sport you can play with the whole family, and now the little ones can play too. Introducing the Ben Johns Junior paddle and the Megalodon paddle that both feature smaller grips, lightweight and durable construction, and a fun design that the kids are going to love.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. Pickleball Central, the official store of the APP. And Selkirk, the official paddle of the APP.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, the official paddle of the APP. Level Up Pickleball Camps. C&D Nets, the official pickleball net of the APP. And Discount Tire, the official tire retailer of the APP. the APP is presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. And Gamma, the official paddle of the APP.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
First match point.
Doesn't happen without the shriek, Dom. Doesn't work. Oh my goodness. Where did he get that? It was so awkward.
No, yeah, Viv.
Oh.
Just too much Vivian David.
4-14-2.
Got it.
That's Dylan Frazier coming in hot right there. Saying, I'll take over the middle, Simone. Don't worry about it. They have a lot of work to do here. Get back in this game.
Good hold. David and Barr. 2 more opportunities at a gold medal here. Ooh, Vivian David coming in too hot that time.
Again, you're up by a lot.
Yeah, it's
9
a little
points
room
here.
to be a little too hot. Oh, that goes long from Simone, and that indeed completes the double dip. Vivian David and Deckel Barr secure their gold medal here at the APP Punta Gorda Open.
13, 3, 1.
One more.
That's it.
One more in the double dip. First time ever medal for Anna Bright. Potentially first gold medal in women's doubles for Georgia Johnson.
And hold Jarjim and Carr hold twice on match point.
3, 14, 1.
That might have been going out.
3, 14, 2.
Such a deep return from Johnson. Beautiful leave there from Johnson and Bright.
I'd say
2 more gold medal opportunities.
number 3 here.
Oof, I am. They did it. They did it.
Wow, unbelievable. Simone's smiling ear to ear.
That is, oh my gosh. I'm almost emotional. I'm almost emotional watching this. First professional tournament ever for Anna Bright. She's like, oh my gosh,
hi,
people are, I have
Like,
fans
everybody's
now.
clapping.
Oh
People
my
are clapping
gosh,
for us.
I'm in first ever medal in professional pickleball, and it's a gold against the number 1 seeded team of Simone Jarjim and Corinne Carr. First ever women's gold for Georgia Johnson, as well as she continues to make a name for herself. She might be wiping away a tear, as I am as well. This is absolutely phenomenal. Everyone at home, I don't have any words. I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as we did. That was just lights out pickleball. It doesn't get any better than that. A big congrats to those ladies right there. They deserve it. They played absolutely phenomenally.
And back here on Championship Court, men's pro doubles bronze medal match. 2 teams we've already seen today. We saw Hunter and Yates Johnson fall to Andre Deescu and Kyle Yates in the winner bracket final. And then we just saw Andre Silstrom and Joey Farias take out Austin Gridley and Rob Nunnery. So, Chad, first break this down. You have a team coming off a win, right, in Silstrom and Farias, and you have a team in the Johnsons coming off of a loss. Is there an advantage coming off of the win or the loss? What would you think here?
Well, I definitely think there's an advantage coming off of the win because you've got a little bit of momentum coming into it. Now, depending on how you look at it, you can always say, hey, coming off of that loss, I have a little bit of an advantage as well, simply because I'm coming through that top bracket. I just got knocked down. I've been playing well all day. I make my adjustments, and you're a little bit hungry because you want to get back to the gold medal match after you just lost your opportunity for it. So, I was just talking with Joey right now before they went out there, and it was kind of like, most people with Silstrom, they're trying to beat him with a hard dink or they're trying to hit through him.
Right.
And we already saw that. We already watched it, and that's not going to happen. The way to beat him is to go soft, right at his toes, without any pace, and he's not going to be able to get down to it. So I think if the Johnsons figure that out, then they're in good shape. If they try to hit through him, like we just saw with Nunnery and Gridley, then you're going to have some issues.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. And like you were talking to Joey, and when I interviewed, was talking with Farias and Silstrom. But before we went on, I'm like, talking with Silstrom and going, how is it playing with Joey? And he's like, I'm learning from Joey constantly. He's like, so it's a great kind of partnership in that he has all the physical tools, but he needs to learn like when to use those and when to not. And so playing with Joey, he said, has been really good for him, for his game, and he's just constantly learning. But again, in my opinion, he needs to learn to hold that kitchen line. Being 6'9", he can hold that kitchen line and take so many balls out of the air. Not even saying attacking those balls, but taking balls and just dinking those out of the air. What's happening is when he backs up, he lets that ball get to his feet.
Yeah.
And when you're that tall, you're having to bend down and get that ball instead of just taking those balls out of the air. Now, do you think that the Johnsons have figured that out? And what is the strategy going to be? Because I do not think they're going to be able to hit through Joey Farias and Andre Silstrom.
Well, I think it's part of the advantage that the Johnsons have right here, that they have been around pickleball longer than Silstrom. Obviously not as long as Joey Farias.
Yeah.
But they're smart players. They're going to figure it out. They're going to make their adjustments. They're not going to try to keep going through and doing the same thing over and over again. But I will say this: I got in the break a little bit of research here in the booth, checking some stuff out. Some unknown information about the Johnson brothers. So the Bryan brothers, right? Identical twins, tennis players, everything else like that.
Yeah.
You know who the hitting partner was for a few years for the City Open in D.C. for the Bryan brothers? Another set of identical twins, the Johnson brothers.
Really? That'd have been interesting.
So when they were 10 years old, they were in Houston. They went down to the courts, get a better look at the Bryan brothers playing. They'd just been knocked off as the #1 team in the world at the point.
Yeah.
And Johnson brothers are wearing "Twins Do It Best" or something like that T-shirts, whatever. And the Bryan brothers' dad looks over and sees Hunter and Yates wearing these shirts, walks over to him, asks them, "Are you guys twins?" And they said, "Yes, we are. We're identical, the same." And then friendship was formed and everything. And then as they got older, they became hitting partners for the Bryan brothers when they came to D.C.
So awesome. So awesome. Love hearing stories like that and just seeing how things work out like that. That's a great story and a great opportunity for the Johnson brothers to be hitting partners with the Bryan brothers, who arguably are two of the best doubles players in the game. And so great, interesting story as the players finish their warm-up here on championship court. So, again, what are your predictions here, Chad, for this match? If you're, we know what kind of picking things out where we would go with things, but what are you going to see here? Say first for, advantage-wise, who has the advantage? You got the 5 and the 7 seed here. The 5 seed being Farias and Silstrom, the 7 seed being Johnson and Johnson.
Yeah, I actually think, after watching both teams play today, I think that the Johnson brothers have a little bit more of an advantage here going into this one, with the little bit of a breakdown aside that we saw in the winners bracket final. They've played a little bit cleaner pickleball than what I've seen from Farias and Silstrom today. So, and like I said earlier, they're smart players. They're going to make their adjustments. They're not going to keep rolling through in the same thing. So if they test Silstrom a couple of times, I think they're going to make the adjustment and find out what the weakness is. And the same with going against Farias.
All right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, the start of this bronze medal match here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, the official paddle of the APP. Level Up Pickleball Camp. C&D Nets, the official pickleball net of the APP. And Discount Tire, the official tire retailer of the APP. And welcome back here to the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. We're here on Championship Court, men's pro doubles bronze medal match. The Johnson brothers, Hunter and Yates, taking on Andre Silstrom and Joey Farias. The Johnsons coming in as your 7 seed. Joey Farias and Andre Silstrom coming in as your 5 seed. Winner will meet the 1 seed in the gold medal match tomorrow. Kyle Yates and Andre Dascu. The Johnsons trying to get that rematch for that, where they lost in the winner bracket final to Kyle Yates and Andre Dascu. And then after this, we will have the women's pro doubles bronze medal match. Megan Fudge and Alex Trong taking on Bobby Oshiro and Susanna Barr. So 2 good matchups coming here. 2 out of 3. Win moving on to tomorrow. Loser taking bronze for the first stop on the 2023 APP Tour.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
We are underway here.
Sign up.
And a quick side out for the Johnson brothers.
0-0-1.
Nice ball from Farias there.
Almost looked like a little bit of a miss hit, but
0-0-2.
kept that ball in nicely.
Sign up. 0-0-1.
Yeah,
nice
it's a
set
good
up there
spot.
from the Johnsons. You're seeing it early, Chad, I think. They're going to play a little more patient and try and get that ball at the feet of Silstrom and Farias.
Oh, good try.
Joey Farias going full out extension, laying out in the kitchen. Yates has a little laugh. It's Joey laying on the ground right in front of our referee, Mike Bumgardner.
Second server. 0-0-2.
Wow, what a counter backhand.
But even from how low his paddle was right there, ball comes up, at 6'9" into the chest. That's our head. He goes from our waist to our head that quickly. Good
nice
touch.
Drop. Yeah, nice drop.
Zero, 2.
Teams trading side outs here early. No score on the board.
0-0-1.
Ooh, that one almost trickled over. That would have been 3 that Joey would have been diving for.
0-0-2. Side up.
See Yates just babying that one a little bit.
0-0-1.
What I like early from Sillstrom is I like that when he serves, he goes for his serve. He hits a very aggressive serve, puts a lot of spin on it.
But even right there, it looks very smooth and very easy for him. Now, the forehand ground stroke, the serve, that's come natural to him for years.
See, even though he doesn't get that, I still like that he pulled the trigger out of the air right there. Right, it was something different that you haven't seen from him.
$3-0-2.
Hear Yates Johnson come over here and go, why am I lobbing him at 6'10"?
One. $4-0-2. Side up.
That ball sat on top of the net for a fraction of a second and trickled back over on the other side. So Johnson's still trying to get on the board here.
Yikes. Wow. That ball is going so out, but it's at his shoulder. And so he just punishes that ball straight down.
0-4-2.
Yeah, he's trying to get out of the way of that ball. Can't get that paddle down fast enough.
1-4-2.
That's a great drive there from Yates Johnson, keeping that ball so low.
2-4-2.
Same ball right there.
Yeah, it's really tough right there across the waist, handcuffing both of those. Good drives.
That's the best mistake I've seen him make. I think that's a ball that he can do something with. I just think he needs to just extend a little more. But that's a ball he needs to make. This is a great run here by the Johnsons. 5-0 run.
The hesitation there from Farias cost him. Smart timeout.
Three of the same balls right there. All off the paddle of Yates, going right at Joey,
right hip
of Joey Farias and causing issues, and they go on a 6-0 run. It looked like they were going to be struggling here, and then all of a sudden they get that side out, and now they take a 2-point lead. We've seen 3 mistakes from Farias on that block on the right hip. Is that the difference maker here right now?
Well, you've got those 3 really good balls from Yates, and then the attempted quick speed up from Farias. Well, actually 2 of those. So that's 5 points.
Ball in the net.
Yeah,
that's 6.
Yeah.
So
we
can remember all 6 of them right here.
3 errors, 3 forced errors.
Yeah.
6-4-2.
And another unforced right there.
That's all 7 points.
But even they're looking to return to Yates there as well. Need to switch it up.
That's a good ball right on the line right there. Hunter kicking at it going, I'm going to remove that mark. There's no mark.
4-7-1. Second server. Four 7-2.
Good reach in there from Hunter in a good spot. Sillstrom, even though he's got long reach, not as agile, couldn't turn as much. That ball got back behind him and ended up floating out.
Continuing on their run. After a 4-0 run to start from Farias and Sillstrom, this is an 8-0 run from the Johnsons.
Second server.
Hunter trying to let that go for Yates.
8-4-2.
That's such a good speed up down the line there from Sillstrom. But now they get that side out. They got to answer here. Have not scored since the start of this match.
Yeah, that's not the best spot for the speed up. Farias set all over that Yates speed up and just went down the line past Hunter.
5-8-1.
Well, that ball's right on that line, back corner.
6-8-1. Second server.
It had enough pace on it.
There's no doubt.
I mean,
about
that ball was ripped. Just came out a little flat. Wasn't able to grab as much.
Just missing it down the line is Yates.
How often do you let a backhand step over and take away your overhead?
I mean, there's got to be like a height limit. Like if he's 6'7" or taller, then it'll happen. Then you let it happen.
It just happened 3 times right there, and he hit it harder than Joey was going to hit an overhead.
Oh, absolutely, for sure. And the best part about it was Sillstrom hit it at an angle, right? So he hit it at a good angle. But again, the Johnson's doing so much good work to keep those balls back in play. Just missing that line on the last one, but a timeout, a good timeout, I think, right there from the Johnsons. Not wanting to give Sillstrom and Farias that much momentum. So as we come back in, it'll be Farias to serve to Hunter Johnson. Down by 2. 2 out of 3 here. Trying to move on to the gold medal match on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, nice deep low return there from Hunter Johnson.
Eight 7-1.
Such a good ball right there from Hunter Johnson. That's a dink with a purpose right there.
9-7-1.
Oh, just deep.
Overhit it.
Yeah.
Add the angle.
10-7-1.
So game point here for the Johnsons. It's absolutely disgusting how far he can reach into the kitchen to take that ball out of the air.
10-7-2.
So game point will go to Hunter and Yates Johnson by a score of 11-7 in game number 1. We'll move on to game number 2 right after this commercial break. APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Be sure you guys remember to visit Pickleball Central for all your pickleball needs. Pickleball Central is the official store of the APP.
15 seconds. Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
So game 2 about to start here, 0-0. Wow. I mean, he just hooked that paddle, just created such a good angle. Goes straight down on that ball. Quick side out here for Silstrom and Farias.
0-0-1.
Johnson and Johnson taking game 1, 11-7.
Oh,
Such
good
a good
touch
drop
there
there.
from Yates. Farias almost able to get up there and get that back over.
0-0-2.
Wow.
That's
that's self-defense.
That's the difference between a 6'1" overhead and a 6'9" overhead.
Right there.
Farias even turned over here and was like, yeah.
1-0-2.
Like Silstrom coming over, taking that from Farias. I like it. I like the approach there, though.
0-1-1. Second server.
Yates saying my bad right there. See him whipping across the body, flattening that third shot drive out.
That's great ball. Good shape from Hunter Johnson. He took something off that. All right, he didn't hit that 100%. Hit it about 70. That ball dips over the net.
Yeah, that was ambitious. It was a good reset there from Silstrom. Very difficult for Yates Johnson to try to come over and be aggressive on that next ball too.
1-1-1.
Wow, great ball there from Yates Johnson. See him hold that, Chad? Holds that on his paddle so long and just rips that cross court.
1-1-2. Side up.
We see Silstrom and Farias having a little bit of discussion there. Silstrom's missed two of those forehand drives coming all the way over in front of Farias. Good positions there from Yates Johnson. Going right foot, left foot, Farias, keeping him off balance.
Little hesitation there from Silstrom. First one was good. Set himself up for second one, but I think he hesitated. Almost thought Joey Farias was going to take that last one.
Second server.
Thought it was going to drop for a second off the paddle.
3-1-2.
Oh, that's self-defense right there from Farias now, too.
Yeah,
Ball
but
going right at his face.
good block there as well. Absorbed a lot of that pace.
1-3-1. Double bounce. Second
That's a
server.
great drop there from Yates. Soft touch
1-3-2.
off that diadem paddle.
Oh, good counterattack there from Yates. Short, quick swing. Gets straight on top of that. Rips that ball down at the feet of Farias.
3-1-1.
Farias doubling up on that line. First with the dink and then the pull the trigger.
The amount of spin that he's getting on that, the spin and the acceleration, that ball's hitting the court and it's kicking straight up on all three of those forehands there.
Second server.
And they thought you can go right at the body of him. He slapped that dot back down, but Hunter Johnson was ready for that.
1-3-2. Sign up.
Nice serve there from Silstrom. Like you said earlier, he goes for that big serve.
Second server.
Exchanging relatively easy
3-1-2.
missed balls there on both sides. Oh, it almost
blowing on the net. Ain't getting love.
1-3-1.
Farias and Silstrom, though, need to get back on the board, and they do. Unforced error there from H. Johnson on the return serve.
2-3-1.
Nice pull right there from Hunter Johnson. A good patient point there, Chad. Much different than what we've been seeing.
Nice. 2-3-2.
Hunter dodging that.
Yeah, we just saw, you talked about the patience of Johnson's. We saw the impatience there by Silstrom.
Second server. Three, 2-2.
Plenty of opportunities here for the Johnsons to pull away, and they just can't do it. They've had about 3 or 4 service games on 3, but not able to extend that lead.
Oh, catches line. It looked like Hunter was like out. Well, Yates was out, and then Hunter's in.
Yeah. Joey sold it too. Farias sold it with the big after he hits it.
That's such a good spot there. Hunter setting himself up, going out wide to the forehand of Farias, and then just a medium pace ball into the middle that neither of the guys moving their feet could reach.
Inside out, but not before Farias and Silstrom.
3-3-1.
Tie it up here at 3.
Second server.
Best part about what he does with that Silstrom is he hides it very well, Chad. He does not let you know where he's going with that ball right away.
Well, it's that short, compact swing.
Timeout here from the Johnsons as, again, another service game with no points. And Silstrom and Farias, they're letting them hang in, and they just chipped away, tied it up. And now at 3-3 on their serve, trying to force a third game here. So what is it that the Johnsons need to do? They've gotten stagnant on their serve, Chad.
Well, they did have this success when Yates was hitting those good third shot drives. We've seen him miss a couple of them into the net. Hunter had 1, maybe 2 really good ones in there. But I think going for a little bit too much, especially with those third shots and with the drives, get back into hitting those consistent balls and, again, make Sillstrom work for the points. That's a good forehand roll there that kicked up to Farias from Yates Johnson.
3-3-2.
Nice angle there from Yates Johnson.
So those are aggressive balls, but they're not overly hard hit balls, so they can still keep them under control. When they try to go for too much, that's when they start losing the ability to spread Farias and Sillstrom out. We got another free point there from Farias with that missed return.
4-3-1. Football. Left foot on the volley. Point.
Foot fault there from Sillstrom, and Johnson
5-3-1.
answer after the timeout.
Good setup.
Yeah, great jump there from Hunter, Ted. And you said it's a good setup there, right? And what was?
Well, it was the forehand roll that pulled Farias out wide off the court that only gave him the option to go down the line.
It's a distraction fault. Yes, you screen when you're striking the ball. Distraction fault. Second server.
So getting the call for it, the distraction fault. Hunter hit that ball out wide. Called, come on, before Sillstrom had actually hit the ball, even though I don't think Sillstrom was going to catch up to that ball, and that's why.
It skidded off the line. So I don't think he was going to get it, but he did yell right in the middle of him about to hit it. Wow. What a drop there from Sillstrom. What an even better get there from Hunter Johnson, too, in the back.
3-6-1. 4-6-1.
That's a great step in there from Sillstrom. On his backhand, just hitting that little roll. And they are back within one.
5-6-1.
Whoa.
Ball just long. Off the
That
back
ball-
fence.
That ball was 4 feet up the fence.
5-6-2.
Just wide there, and we are all tied in game number 2 here at 6. Farias and Sillstrom will not go away.
I think it's just the presence of Sillstrom and his movement and the size that it puts the pressure on without even having to do anything with it. Because we saw it there of good attacking balls to Farias, and he was kind of pinned back. Sillstrom comes over and puts some pressure in the middle of the court. So now all of a sudden they try to go out wider, and then they push that ball out wide because they know that you're playing against a guy that's 6'9" with a massive reach.
All right, so we're going to play our Sunmed recovery point of the day from early on in this matchup here. Hands battle here between all 4 of our gentlemen. You see the Johnsons on playing incredible defense, but Sillstrom just too big with that overhead. That was the one that almost went right off of Hunter Johnson's face. That was the self-defense point. But it is your Sunmed recovery point of the day.
7-6-2.
using the net right there is Yates Johnson getting a much-needed side out as Farias and Silstrom take a 1-point lead.
6-7-1.
Great ball there from Hunter Johnson. It's such a big, heavy ball. Ball going long right there. Little miscommunication yet, Chad, in the middle?
Yeah, Silstrom's called mine. Farias took it, so Silstrom moved more to the left. That's the drive that Yates Johnson has to make. He's very, very effective and can set Hunter up very, very well when he makes that drive. But when he tries to do too much with it, it rips across the body. He misses it in the net every time.
Great setup. Now it's on the other side. So now it's Hunter setting up Yates, where earlier on it was Yates setting up Hunter.
9-7-2.
Well, that ball's
long off the paddle of Silstrom, and it'll be a match point here on the paddle of Yates Johnson here at 10-7-2.
Oh,
it just missed.
It almost blew back in.
7-10-1.
Wow.
It's very ambitious there from Hunter Johnson.
I mean, I'm fine with the shot in reality, but the hand speed of Silstrom right there, it was just lay it back, flick it through.
8-10-1.
Oh, and that ball clipping the tape, going over the paddle of Hunter Johnson. And all he could do, Chet, is just watch it go by him. That's like you as a pitcher stand on the mound.
Oh, just pulling the string.
Fastball right down the middle. And then some guy just hitting it 450 feet, and all you can do is just turn around and watch it.
9-10-1.
But 9-10 here as Farias and Silstrom coming right back.
Come on, let's go!
Oh, Silstrom. That's
right
the
there.
first emotion we've seen out of Silstrom.
We're seeing partial, but yes, that was the first time on.
Real. 10-10.
Oh.
And Yates Johnson going for the Ernie right there. And Silstrom doing such a good job of recognizing that.
Just a
goes
down the
really
line dink.
soft.
Just a down the line dink.
11-10-1.
Ooh, Farias wanted it. He kind of had that opportunity as well.
11-10-2.
All right, so the Johnsons fight off 2 game points, and they take a lead here.
10-11-1.
All tied up again here now at 11.
$11-11-1.
Wow.
Ball is just punished. Big forehand there from Silstrom.
11-2.
I don't think Yates Johnson has made a third shot drive in the second game.
No, he's been struggling with it. If he's made any, it's been 1 or 2 at the most. But no, he's missed a lot right now. He's got to make an adjustment. They do tie it up, though, so it is not a game point anymore. We're all tied here at 11. That's such a good ball in the middle from Farias. As Hunter called you to Yates, Yates let it go past. And crowd starting to get into it a little bit here.
Yeah, it's Adam Stone over there, giving a little Farias chant. Silstrom wants it back. He set it up well.
Yeah.
Got on top of it a little too much. Flicked that down into the net.
12-11-2.
No, just out.
Joey thought he got it, but he did miss it. He tried to sell it.
11-12-1.
Yeah, ball. When you pop it up like that, Silstrom's got such good hands, it's just like a fly swatter.
Shoe fly. Nice step in and a rip there from Hunter Johnson. Heavy topspin.
You hear Silstrom as he walks over here getting the ball, he's like, let it go, let it go.
12-12-2.
But that's another do or die right there. If Farias does that, hits it cleanly, it's a winner. He does it, gets unlucky, hits the net cord, pops up. Now you got an open court because there's nothing you can do.
It is match point number 2 for the Johnsons. And Yates can't drop that ball in. He wants that one back for sure. As Farias and Silstrom on life support here.
12-13-1.
But still alive.
Yikes.
Again, Silstrom with the big fist pump as we are all tied again here. You watch this replay. Big backhand, roll forehand, and the big overhead. The ATP from Silstrom to take a 1-point lead and give him and Joey Farias their 5th game point.
14-13-1.
Farias trying to reset that flat down the line. Can't get it.
14-13-2.
Silstrom can't get low enough to get that. He's upset with himself. Talking to himself, telling himself he's got to be patient. Long on the lob. If you're going to get a lob up over Silstrom, it's more than likely going to go out.
Or extremely high. And he takes a step back and hits an overhead. That's a good spot.
I mean, the reset, though, Jeff.
Yeah. But that movement there that creates Silstrom to do. He's not able to catch up to it just because of the height.
There it was. Hunter has been looking for that the whole match.
He set up a couple of them, but again, the forehand topspin roll going out wide to the forehand of Silstrom. He's not as mobile. That direction stretches him out. The only option he has is to go down the line.
Match point number 3 for the Johnsons.
And a similar outcome to the last match point. This time, Hunter misses that third shot drop, and then Yates missed the previous.
Oh, and Yates got in the air. He jumped. He left his feet. And all tied up again here now at 15.
My hold. Pick up that bottle, please. Thank you. 15-1.
Oh, that's very ambitious.
Keeping it soft enough. Here it is on the replay. Watch. Load the tape.
16-15-1.
Game point number 7 for Farias and Silstrom.
Second serve.
Right. They got another chance at it here.
Another. More than another.
16,
game point number 8. And Joey Farias and Andre Silstrom finish it by a score of 17-15 in game number 2. We'll go to a third game here on Championship Court. Here's the finisher. Silstrom with the pull forehand and the finish backhand for the winner. Game 3 coming up right after this quick commercial break. APP is presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. And Gamma, the official paddle of the APP. Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. I want to make sure that we thank Punta Gorda for being such a great host this week. Visit pureflorida.com to learn more and plan your next visit here to beautiful Punta Gorda. Chad, we're going 3 here.
Going 3.
Great second game, 17-15 going in favor of Silstrom and Farias. What do Johnson and Johnson need to do? I think they need to just be a little more active, keep that ball going inside and out, get that ball down at Silstrom's feet. The hands battles with him, just like that right there on cue, are not working.
$102.
Silstrom's feeling it now, man. He's getting pumped up. He's got the hands in the air. I'm pretty sure Yates hit a ball off the tip of the paddle in the middle of that exchange.
Yeah. In the hands battle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's blown back in.
Yeah. Farias jumping out of the way of that, but again, we're seeing Silstrom. He's becoming more active. He's coming over and taking that ball in front of Farias' forehand.
0-2-1.
Off the tape.
Yeah.
One, 2-1.
Good combination there from Hunter. That's the aggressiveness, ripping the ball up into the body, getting ready to counter attack, or I should say attack again.
Nice inside out there from Silstrom. Farias and Silstrom going sideline to sideline.
2-2-2.
Take the ball.
2-2-1. Point. Couldn't see it by roll call stance. Point.
Ball did look out. I can see some green on that crossbar. Looked like, but again.
Here we go. 3-2-1. Point.
So 2-point lead again here for Farias and Silstrom. We'll change ends here at 6.
4-2-1. Second server.
Not disliking the speed up, but I think he just went for a little too much.
You don't hate it.
4-2-2.
Oh, I said I didn't dislike it.
Yeah.
I didn't love it, but
That's good ball there again from Hunter Johnson going hard cross court.
2-4-1.
yeah, Farias wants that one back. He read it well, but got a little too big with the swing.
3-4-1.
A rare miss there on the backhand side from Joey Farias on a dink. We'll tie this third game up at 4.
Second server.
Right at the chest of Hunter Johnson does Joey Farias pull that forehand.
4-4-2.
Good combination there from the Johnsons.
Five, 4-2.
What's an excellent drive from Yates. Good shape, dipped just below the net when it got to Farias.
4-5-1.
Hunter read it well. Just couldn't finish with the two-hander.
I was about to say he finished with that one,
Yeah,
but he just missed it wide.
5-5-1.
Been tied at 2, 3, 4, and 5 here in this third game. No and yes, Silstrom gets on top of that. We'll change ends here in this third game as Silstrom and Farias take a 1-point lead. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, the finish of this third game here in the bronze medal match to see who moves on to the gold medal match on Championship Sunday.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Welcome back to Punta Gorda, Florida, the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open Game 3 bronze medal match. Joey Farias and Andres Silstrom taking a 6-5 lead on the end change over Hunter and Yates Johnson.
Oh, he had it. He read it. Got a little too far behind him and hit down on top of that.
7-5-1.
As I say, that's not a ball he's going to miss very often there.
Second server.
One good set there from, or I should say block from Joey. Didn't quite get the second one.
That's not the shot.
5-7-1. It's over.
So there wasn't a whole lot of pace on that ball, so Hunter had felt like he had to try to do something with it rather than just a block. So a lot of times that pace doesn't always have to be the main focus. It's more about the positioning than it is trying to hit it as hard as you can.
6-7-2.
Looked like Joey wanted to pull it back and then last second tried to go inside out. Mishits it, and it's all square here at 7 in game number 3. Again, ball Farias wants back. You're grimacing, Chad.
I mean, that's a tough shot to keep in right there.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Wow.
I don't know why Hunter didn't step forward and take that ball out of the air earlier. He let that ball kind of get back to him, and then it created the issue.
7-8-1. Second server. 7-8-2.
Big point here. Oh, as we're starting, I'm like, big point here for them to tie it up, and then
gave the freebie.
Return to serve. All tied at 8. Silstrom upset with himself right there. Just got a little too extended there. Backside wide open.
8-8-1. Second server.
Good reach in and finish there from Farias.
8-8-2.
See Stone getting fired up over there.
Adam Stone getting a little vocal about his boy Joey Farias. And quick side out for Farias and Silstrom.
Yes. 8-8-1.
Yeah, I was going to say the wind has picked up more now that it's starting to get close to the sunset.
Oh, and Yates took it off of Hunter's paddle. He was trying to stay engaged in the point, but got a little overextended, and it's a 9-8 lead.
9-8-2.
is into the stands here. And it is a 10-8 lead here for Farias and Silstrom. Chad, they are feeling it here. They had the lead on the end change. Now they're up 10-8. What is the answer here for Johnson and Johnson to hold off Silstrom and Farias?
I mean, where the Johnsons have gotten into trouble this whole match is when they're trying to do too much and that ball isn't quite there. We've seen a couple of mistakes later here that have given Farias and Silstrom the lead and the advantage going into this. I think for Farias and Silstrom, don't go easy. Don't go for too much. Just play consistent for this last point here. But it's also the same for the Johnsons. If they press and they say, hey, I've got to try to win this point, then we're in trouble.
And it is match point here for Silstrom and Farias.
Oh, wow.
Long, and Silstrom and Farias punched their ticket to the gold medal match where they will meet Kyle Yates and Andre Dascu. Hunter and Yates Johnson, congratulations to them. They will take the bronze medal, but it is Silstrom and Farias with the win here today in the bronze medal match. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll speak with Farias and Silstrom and see their thoughts on making Championship Sunday.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Back here on Championship Court, I got Joey Farias and Andre Silstrom again after your victory over the Johnson brothers. Joey, we were talking before we came out here, watching this big guy just grow every point as far as his game. What is it like playing next to him and then again going against two guys that are so athletic like the Johnson brothers?
I mean, those guys played great. I've played them a handful of times when they first started to now. I mean, the improvement's been tremendous. And, yeah, it was funny kind of getting some strategy points from him. He saw something, and he was like, I think we should do this, and that's what changed the momentum in that second game.
Well, it's awesome. And Andres, again, like I said to you, I'm like, wow, it's fun watching you grow like this and see how improved you're getting point by point. What is it, again, that you're seeing? What was the strategy against the Johnson brothers?
Well, I mean, I knew they were going to come out strong and hit fast, so we had to be ready for that, and they were getting a lead. I think we were up 4-0, but then they got the lead, and then we kind of changed the strategy in the second set, and we started making more balls and making them play, and it got very tight. I mean, anyone could have won today. They played really well. So.
All right, and then going against two guys you're very familiar with, Joey, and Andre Dasco and Kyle Yates. What's it mean to be playing on Championship Sunday and then against guys that you're very familiar with and know?
Yeah, it's kind of nice seeing the old guard with Kyle back there. We'll be playing each other now. We got Andre, who's he's seasoned. He's been playing for a while now. And then this new guy, me and Kyle had to find our giants. This is what happened.
That's absolutely awesome. Well, it's going to be a fun match tomorrow on Championship Sunday between Joey Farias, Andre Silstrom, and Andre Dascu and Kyle Yates. Something you do not want to miss. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we have our women's bronze medal match here. Alex Trong is playing with Megan Fudge, and it is Bobby Oshiro and Susanna Brown. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Yola, the official paddle of the APP. Skechers, the official shoe of the APP. Pickleball Magazine. And Pickleball United, the official court provider of the APP. Back here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open at PicklePlex here in Punta Gorda, Florida. We have our women's pro bronze medal match. Bobby Oshiro, Susanna Barr taking on Alex Trong and Megan Fudge. Guys, remember to visit Pickleball Central for all your pickleball needs. Pickleball Central, the official store of the APP. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, this bronze medal match, our last matchup of the day here on Championship Court before Championship Sunday. Don't go anywhere.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Last match of the day here on Championship Court. Women's Pro Doubles bronze medal match. Susanna Barr and Bobby Oshiro taking on Megan Fudge and Alex Trong. Chad, going into this, we have not seen Megan Fudge and Alex Trong yet today, but we have seen Oshiro and Barr. They played Jarjim and Todd earlier in the winner bracket final. What are you looking for advantage-wise on either side of the net for this matchup?
Well, I think Megan Fudge has done an exceptional job as of the last few months, creating a little bit more offense in her game. I have seen a little bit of Fudge and Turong play earlier this morning, and we're quite impressed with how they come across with the partnership. They mesh pretty well, and they wouldn't be here if they didn't. For Barr and Oshiro, we saw, like you said, we saw them earlier. Flashes of some really good play, and then let some errors creep in. So I think they'd be looking to play some cleaner pickleball. Susanna has the ability to counteract counterattack like we were talking about earlier this morning. But look for Oshiro to use her power to try to keep Trong and Fudge off balance.
It looks like our ladies are ready to go here. Bobby Oshiro, ball in hand. So Oshiro and Barr will be serving to start here. Barr and Oshiro on the near end. Barr in the black visor. Oshiro in the white visor. Fudge and Trong on the far end. Fudge in the white shirt. Trong in the black shirt. 2 out of 3 here with a shot at Paris Todd and Simone Jarjin in the gold medal match tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Just long. Nice little poach there from Oshiro to start off, Chad.
Yeah, I like the aggressiveness. I like it when she does play that controlled aggression role.
Nice job by Oshiro. This is my first time really seeing Alex Trong up close. I've seen her play points before in tournaments passing by. I haven't really seen much of her in front of me. Going to be interesting to see where she's at. I know she's starting to have some success.
0-2-1.
Oh, that Trong looks right up at the windsock, and that wind is just all over the place, swirling.
But it's blowing this way, but the ball got knocked down before the net.
Good finish from Oshiro. Nice ball from Oshiro. She plays so much bigger than she is, Chad.
Yeah,
and lengthwise.
And I like the confidence that she's playing with right now. She's picking her spots to speed up, and she's picking the spots on the court quite well to hit it to. I think there was a period last year where Oshiro kind of lost a little bit of confidence. She was originally picked for MLP, then dropped, and it kind of affected her game a little bit. But she's looking pretty comfortable here in 2023.
Yeah, so far so good. Barr going a little long there, about 6 feet. Yeah, Oshiro's she's rolling right now, Chad. Playing super confident.
5-1-2.
Well, I think the other thing is, too, is what she's recognized right now is that Fudge and Chirong are not going to hurt her. So if she can be aggressive, nothing's going to come back hard right now. So either Fudge and Chirong need to anticipate that ball's coming hard. Ooh, and Barr jumping in on it as well.
She's like, hey, Bobby's going like, I might as well jump in too, and it's a 7-1 lead from Barr and Oshiro. I mean, and that happened quick.
Yeah.
We're talking, we're 4 minutes into this game.
So going back to what I was saying before the timeout right there, if you're recognizing that your opponents aren't going to hurt you, they're not going to hit anything hard back at you, go hard at them. Keep going hard at them until they find a way to make you stop. I think, or find a way to stop you, not make you stop, but find a way to stop you. I think, for Fudge and Truong, they've got to anticipate that ball is going to be coming hard. They've got to look to either counterattack or they've got to look to create angles and kind of absorb some of that pace. If they're just looking to block right now, those balls are not hurting anybody, so Barr and Oshiro are just going to step in and keep being aggressive.
And it's different because Fudge usually is the aggressor. We've seen her be the aggressor before, and she almost seems to be on her heels. I'd like to see her change her game strategy and game plan here and become more aggressive.
Oh,
nice defense, though, from Fudge and Trong.
Second serve. 1-7-2.
So that was the first counterattack by Truong that we've had. Both her and Megan Fudge have been trying to block. She tried to counterattack. Wasn't the prettiest counterattack, but it gave Fudge the ability to put it away.
Doesn't always have to be effective, right? It doesn't always
have to be pretty to be
effective. It's got to be effective.
Yeah. Ooh, I like the drop. I like the step in and flick attempt. I think she just came in a little too flat, maybe hesitated just a fraction.
Oh, and off the tape doesn't help either, but Chad, we've called a lot of Susanna Barr matches. How many times have you ever seen her give up a third? That's the confidence she has in Oshiro right now. Oshiro's just playing so well, she's giving up the thirds to her. Oh, and then a little shake and bake there from Oshiro and Barr. Totally different team than we saw play against Paris Todd and Simone Jardim earlier.
One.
2-9. Trong and Fudge trying to answer here. Unforced error there from Barr.
391. Second serve. 392.
Now here come Fudge and Trung putting a little run of their own together.
92.
And it's coming back in the shape of unforced errors here for Barr and Oshiro.
592.
Do not want to let them get any closer here.
Oh.
I mean, that was all started with an excellent drop by Alex Trung right there, and they're starting to
692.
keep going on a roll.
All right, good leave there from Oshiro. I thought Oshiro was going to pull the trigger a little too much there. She hit it about 50% right at the feet of Trung.
961.
What a lob from Oshiro right there.
I like the lob, and I like that big overhead from Oshiro right there. We're being asked to throw in the boulevard in the background here. Well, that was just deep. Paddle laid back too much.
They're fighting over the balls in the middle right now. I mean, that's confidence right there.
10-16.
Another game point here for Barr and Oshiro. Nice block there from Susanna Barr, and they will take game number one by a score of 11-6 here in the Women's Pro Doubles bronze medal match. A shot at Championship Sunday on the line. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game two of this matchup here on Championship Court.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
We all love pickleball because it's a sport you can play with the whole family, and now the little ones can play too. Introducing the Ben Johns Junior paddle and the Megalodon paddle that both feature smaller grips, lightweight and durable construction, and a fun design that the kids are going to love.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. Pickleball Central, the official store of the APP. And Selkirk, the official paddle of the APP. Bronze medal match here on Championship Court. Game 1 going to Bobby Oshiro and Susanna Barr by a score of 11-6. We'll see what Alex Trong and Megan Fudge have for an answer here in game number 2.
Good attempt at a block there by Fudge, but couldn't quite get enough to get that up and over the net.
0-0-1. Second serve.
And Barr exchanging a miss into the net of her own.
0-0-2.
Oh, Susanna Barr had what she was looking for.
0-0-1.
Wow, nice poach there from Trong.
I like that move.
Wow.
I like the two-hand backhand poach there.
Yep. Nice job there from Fudge and Trong. They put pressure on there. They weren't on their heels. They were on their heels that whole first game.
Yeah, I can't even tell.
I think Trong saw it really quick. Fudge saw it in, overruled her partner.
I'll wait for it to come back to the secondary replay.
Good spot there from Barr. I like how she slowed that one up. When she starts going too fast, that's when we run into some issues.
1-1-1.
I think she actually missed it. You're calling it good. I'm calling it wide.
2-1 lead here for Barr and Oshiro early in game 2. Nice counter there from Trong. Watch Oshiro with the speed up, but Trong giving herself a little more space too. She backed up off the kitchen line. I like the move.
Side out. One, two, one.
I don't think they were expecting her to speed that last ball up.
No, and you saw Fudge kind of look over at Trong and say, hey, did you have that? I didn't know if you had it or not.
A quick side out there for Oshiro and Barr.
2-1-1.
1 point lead here, game 2. Ball off the tape did not help Fudge and Trong. Nice shake and bake there from Oshiro and Barr. And the one who's usually hitting the thirds is Susanna Barr. Now she's coming in and using Oshiro's great thirds.
Chong just coming in a little too flat on that one.
Trying to make something happen, Chad.
Yeah, I like her thinking about being aggressive there, but that's not quite the ball that she can really do anything with.
Oh, Shiro and Barr starting to pull away again here in game 2. Oh, I like that move there from Oshiro again. She's just building confidence.
5-1-2.
Well, that ball sailed.
Fudge not happy. Slamming her paddle down right here. And it is a 6-1 lead here for Barr and Oshiro. Again, what's the answer here for Fudge and Trong? Chad, I mean, they came out kind of aggressive, and I like that part. But again, now seem to be on their heels again.
Yeah, they've allowed Oshiro. Oh, ball came flying over. They've allowed Oshiro and Barr to kind of put their foot on the accelerator again and retake back the aggressiveness. But also, you know, the hard part there for Fudge and Tarong is when they are trying to be aggressive, they're trying to do it on the wrong balls at times. So, yes, I like you coming out and pulling the trigger first, and it kind of slowed the aggressiveness of Barr and Oshiro, but now all of a sudden the errors creep in because you're trying to do too much with every single ball.
Yeah. We resume play here in game 2. 6-1 lead for Oshiro and Barr. Nice reset from Trong in the middle of that point. Great job. I'll see if Fudge and Trong can answer here.
Yeah, Alex.
And Trong upset with herself because
upset.
she didn't gain ground on her drive.
Wait.
Ooh, but Bobby just smiles it off.
Yeah. Trying to go a little inside out there.
Yeah. Oh, just deep, but I like that step in there from Megan Fudge. Choosing, and that's part of choosing the right ball.
So here come Trong and Fudge again, just like they did in game 1. Oh, what a dig from Trong on the first one.
Second serve. 6-4-2.
Holy wind gust.
Wind gusting. Trong fired up right there. Big hold. Do not give up any more points.
4-6-1.
Yeah, good spot there from Barr, being able to get on top of it, just put it down at the feet of Fudge.
Changed her mind mid-shot. Looked like she wanted to go back to Barr, but then decides to go cross-court.
6-4-1.
Oh, nice. Off the paddle. That ball's going out. Wind knocked that
Wind knocked
down,
it straight
kept it
down.
in by like 6 inches.
6-4-2.
Oof, good spot.
Another good ball as these ladies continue to trade side outs now here at 6-4 and 4-6. That's a great ball there from Fudge. Finds the corner. Oh, little deception there. Don't know who hit it. And
Clash of paddles.
yeah, now we're all tied here at 6 in game number 2.
6-6-2.
A little miscommunication. I'd like to see Fudge take that ball in the middle right there. Nice dig from Fudge in the middle of that, though.
Yeah, an excellent counterattack there from Bar to finish the point.
They regain the lead at 7-6.
Oshiro just went for too much there.
Oshiro to inside out, but I mean the work that Trong put in on that point to reset 3 balls in the middle there, and then Oshiro the misdirect backhand.
Yeah, Fudge trying to call Trong off of that one, but didn't lay off.
Unfortunate because that ball was going to go out, was going to be a side out, but instead it's a point, and Bar and Oshiro 2 points away from moving on to the gold medal match. The difference maker for you, Chad, in this match is?
Consistency. I mean, in reality, all day long it's been the consistency. The issues and where teams have lost it is the untimely errors and the lack of playing clean pickleball. We haven't really seen, other than a couple of games, we haven't really seen anybody come out and just fully dominate by being aggressive.
No. I agree. And with the conditions that we've been dealing with for 2 days, the consistency is the key.
Yeah.
Overall for everybody, because trying to deal with the wind and the cold and the ball moving faster because it's harder. Inside out from Susanna Barr right there. And the frustration continues from Fudge and Oshiro, and it is a match point here for Susanna Barr and Bobby Oshiro. Nice hands there from Megan Fudge, fighting off the first match point.
Yeah, it's not. Good overhead there from Bar. Trong trying to hold on, but the wind knocking that ball out wide after she gets paddle on it. Ooh.
Fudge to a knee. Get out of the way of that ball.
But I honestly think Oshiro sensed that she was going to hit Fudge and she held back.
Nice ball there. On right at the left foot of Susanna Barr, and Fudge and Trung now back within 2. On Barr trying to aim that ball down the line, and 3 quick points here for Fudge and Trung. Oh, and now we are all tied here at 10 in game number 2. Barr and Oshiro in control, had a match point on their paddle. Wow, Bobby Oshiro setting that point up beautifully. But the damage is done, and Trung and Fudge tie it up after being down by 4, 6-10.
No, just out.
Just long.
Good attack there from Fudge, creating that unorthodox block by Susanna Barr.
Wow, that right here, this is a huge hold for Trung and Fudge. Wow, nice pull from Bobby Oshiro.
That one almost ended up in the lake back here behind us off of the paddle of Alex Trung.
So second server here at 10-10-2 in game number 2. Fudge and Trung trying to force a third game here.
10-10-2.
Unforced error from Oshiro, and it is a game point now for Megan Fudge and Alex Trung.
Yeah, there was hesitation there from Trung. You saw her come over. It was a ball that she could attack, but just sat on top of it, pushed it straight down into the net.
Got to go middle there. You can't go sideline. Got to go middle. You got to take something off that right there.
And game 1, Oshiro was locked in.
Yeah.
She's let a lot of errors creep into a game since.
Right on cue. And they'll have 2 more opportunities to end game number 2.
11-10-1.
Nice job by Susanna Barr finishing that. Still have to hold one more here.
11-10-2.
Oh, she had it on a paddle.
It was there. It was there.
She had it on a paddle, and she got too big trying to hit that ball too hard.
10-11-1.
Oh, the same with Oshiro. So they're pressing right now. They're trying to do too much. They're trying to make up for points that they've missed or that they've made a mistake in. You have to go back to the fundamentals and just put that ball where it needs to be.
Ball going to go long, and now we're all square here now at 11.
reminiscent, Chad, of the men's bronze medal match.
Again, going for too much. That ball's sitting right there. Go through the middle.
Yeah.
You don't have to paint the line.
But they do tie it up here at 11.
11-11-1.
That ball sails out off the paddle of Megan Fudge.
It's in the parking lot.
So again, very reminiscent to the men's bronze medal match where game number 2 went to 17-15.
I'm going to end up as a popsicle if we go to 17-15. I've lost feeling in my toes.
Yep, I can't feel my feet. I can't feel my hands. I turned off my iPad because I can't write.
Oh.
And Simone is behind us, and she's a comedian now. So not only is she in gold medal matches, she is a comedian.
Well, she always thought that she was funny. You ever watch the show Mrs. Maisel?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So she wanted to be a stand-up comic after that. She did a little stand-up thing. I said, no, stick to pickleball. You'll be good.
So
now she's shaking my head, and I'm in trouble.
So no timeout here. The ladies come back on court. It is 11-11-2. Here in game number 2. That's gutsy at 11-11-2 to throw up that lob.
But it's very, very good timing for it because that's the first lob that we've seen of this whole match. Yeah, good leave.
Way too big right now. Way too big. She was much more compact in game 1, and she was just dialed in. Big point right here.
Oh.
Ball sails long off the paddle of Oshiro, and we stay tied here at 11.
11-11-1.
And the unforced there on the backhand from Barr will give Fudge and Trong another game point here.
12-11-1.
Oh, just out.
Long, just missing.
That's quite difficult to do right there, is to have a ball float and go out the end of the court with this wind. Oh. No, she missed another one.
Going long, and Oshiro, another mistake right there. We are going to a third game here on Championship Court in the Women's Pro Double Bronze Medal match. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, that third game for you here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. women's pro doubles bronze medal match. We have split games 1 and 2. We're going to game 3. We'll switch ends at 6 here on Championship Court. Bobby Oshiro, Susanna Barr to serve to Alex Trong and Megan Fudge. And there's a nice ball there from Oshiro to start, and she needs that right there. Build that confidence here in this third game, Chad.
Yeah, it was a good step up. Good top spin drive there to catch the backside of the court.
Can you hear me okay, ladies? I'll recall the score.
I'm not too sure what happened there.
Good scramble there from Alex Trong to get that cross-court drop from Susanna Barr.
0-1-1. Second serve.
A little long on that lob from Megan Fudge.
Let me recall the score.
Oh, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss, and the ball goes out.
This means I deem.
Take the microphone. Take it off.
Yeah.
Take it off.
Point. One, two.
Nice ball there from Susanna Barr. Flips down the middle, but Fudge and Trong do take a 2-1 lead.
Free timeout. I'm just going to turn this off and use my regular voice.
That's a nice ball right there, Chad. Good adjustment there from Oshiro on that from game 2.
Yeah, well, she's not playing as tentative right now. She said she was having fun and she's playing loose, but we've seen that she's gotten tentative with her swings.
I like Alex.
I'm going to say, how...
I like Truong's
I think
reaction.
that ball was wide. But we're on the opposite side of the court.
Tough for us to see, but... So 3-2 lead here for Fudge and Trong. Wow, Susanna Barr. I mean, just almost out of control, yet under control completely to stay in that point.
Yeah, good hand exchange from Barr and Fudge right there. Trong kind of got stuck in the mud there in the middle of the court.
There's the Bobby Oshiro from game 1. A little long right there. Good hands from Fudge and Trong. The inside-out forehand there from Susanna Barr, and Alex Trong looking at her going, that's a nice shot. All square here at 3. We'll switch ends at 6. Megan Fudge goes body up there. Good pull right at the body of Bobby Oshiro for the side out. Oh, and gets it right there in the corner. Great hand exchange between Oshiro and Fudge. Nice step in there from Megan Fudge, and they take and regain that lead at 4-3. And Barr goes a little long, leading with that elbow, and it is a 1 point away for Fudge and Trong to be changing ends on their terms.
I think they still won the point anyway, but I feel like that ball hit Oshiro's body in the middle of it.
I wasn't too sure. I was watching Alex Trong in the middle of that give a fist pump and going, oh, the ball's in play still. But it is a 6-3 lead here for Megan Fudge and Alex Trong as they have taken control here. After in game 2, they fought off 2 match points and ended up winning that second game. And now they're in control here in game number 2. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, the remainder and finish of game number 3.
6-3 lead here for Megan Fudge and Alex Trong in game number 3. Winner moves on to the gold medal match tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Loser gets bronze medal here. The first tournament of the season here on the 2023 APP Tour.
Go Alex Trong.
Coming in hot is Alex.
She's getting after it. And this is what we didn't see in game 1. We saw it toward the end of game 2.
Yeah, and that ball skipped right off that line. Roshiro, great job cross court there from Megan Fudge, carving out that backhand dink. And a big finish there from Susanna Barr, but they need to answer here on this side out.
Good spot there from Fudge. Picking out the toes of Barr. She was trying to come forward. She wasn't able to pick that one back up.
Nice leave right there. Fudge coming in kind of slicing that. Ball's going to end up definitely going long. Can't get on top. Oh, Bobby Oshiro, a couple good forehands.
Well, that's the drive that we saw early on and early on in game 2.
Ooh,
and that one again.
Came back over. So it is 3 quick points here from Barr and Oshiro. Hey.
Cracked the ball.
So the question was, Susanna said, yeah. Right
asking
after,
for the distraction,
right.
similar to what we had in the men's bronze match.
She said, yeah, right after Fudge had touched that ball, and the ball almost did drop in. But it was after, and the referee confirmed it, I believe.
Yes.
And so we are at 6-8-2. Nice point construction from Oshiro right there.
And she sold that all with the topspin roll, or roll dink, making it look like a big swing, then taking that bigger swing.
Nice ball by Trong in the middle. She steps back now. Instead of trying to take that on a short hop, steps back, creates some room, finds a hole in the middle. That ball's going to go long on the return from Susanna Barr. And a 2-point lead here for Fudge and Trong, up 9-7.
Easy.
Yeah, 2 unforced errors on serves. And it is a match point for Megan Fudge and Alex Trong.
Wow.
And Alex Trong goes backside on Bobby Oshiro, and they take game number 3 by a score of 11-7 and will move on to face Simone Jarjim and Paris Todd. Congratulations to Bobby Oshiro and Susanna Barr, as they are your bronze medalists here at the 2023 Sunmed APP Punta Gorda Open. We'll take a quick commercial break. I'll speak with Alex Trong and Megan Fudge about moving on to Championship Sunday. Don't go anywhere.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, the official paddle of the APP. Level Up Pickleball Camp. C&D Nets, the official pickleball net of the APP. And Discount Tire, the official tire retailer of the APP. Back here on Championship Court, I'm with Alex Trung and Megan Fudge. First and foremost, congratulations, ladies. What a match. I mean, that was absolutely incredible. You fight off a match point, two match points in game number 2 to come out on top. What was the difference maker first for you, Megan?
I mean, I think the biggest thing was the scrapping and just believing that we can still stay in there and make another ball, scrap another ball, and just go after it. We just wanted to start swinging and like lose on our paddle, win on our paddle, whatever it took. Yeah, so.
And then going into that match, Alex, it seemed like they were coming to you a little more. You settled in after game 1. Bobby Oshiro got really hot in game 1. You settled in. What was the difference for you in that match?
Megan, really. I mean, she does such a great job of keeping me in it. And I knew that it was only the first game and we could fight back like we did in our previous matches. And so I just had to go out there, keep swinging with the wind going with us. And I think it worked out in the end with all the energy as well.
And then moving on tomorrow, you get Paris Todd and Simone Jargin in the gold medal match. What are you looking for strategy-wise in that match for you guys, Megan?
Yeah, I mean, like we actually didn't get to see them play at all today, so I'm definitely going to watch some tape tonight, kind of figure some things out. Obviously, we know Paris big hitter. I'll get her in singles first, and then try and wear her out a little bit. And then Simone, obviously the goat of pickleball. She's phenomenal. I've never played her ever, so I'm super excited to get that one on court.
All right, well, they make it to Championship Sunday. Trung and Fudge moving on to play Todd and Jargin in the gold medal match tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We've had a blast with you guys today. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll sign off and see you guys and let you guys know our schedule for tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back, everybody. Here is the Discount Tire upcoming schedule for the 2023 APP Tour. You can check out where we'll be coming up. We're in Daytona next, February 8th to the 12th. Then we head out west for a few stops, San Diego, Mesa, and Sacramento. We hit up the Midwest and Cincinnati, go back out to New York, Billie Jean King Tennis Center, and then back out west to San Jose at the end of June. But, guys, thank you guys for joining us. We want you guys to remember to visit Pickleball Central for all your pickleball needs. Pickleball Central is the official store of the APP. And make sure you thanks to all of Punta Gorda for us for being here, for such a great host this week. Please visit pureflorida.com to learn more and plan your next visit to Punta Gorda. Chad, we've had a blast today.
Always.
I mean, we've seen some great pickleball today, but we're in for some good pickleball tomorrow, are we not?
I think we're in for even better pickleball tomorrow, absolutely. With Championship Sunday, and we're on CBS Sports Network. Sun should be out. Should be a little bit warmer today. So everything's an upside for tomorrow.
Let's hope so. 5 gold medal matches coming at you tomorrow. You do not want to miss it. We start up here at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. We will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for joining us all day. See you in the morning.